We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Good morning. How are we? Happy Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Just going through seeing if there's anybody that needs a gifted sub as we start the day, and I believe there are a couple. So we'll get those done first. The plans for the day. Sweezy, you tried to link something yesterday, and we told you that links were blocked. Plan for today is George. Thank you very much for the 52nd month, my guy. Plan for the day is RTG all day, because we can't record any more Journeyman till next week. I must have done these on the 4th then. Try Jordan, see if that works. I know it's the 7th, but it might, because of days in the month. Yeah, it lets me do Jordan. Here we go. So the plan for the day is literally RTG all day. We're going to be... oh, in fact, I've already opened that, haven't I? Okay, let's save this one and close it. We're going to be doing the January transfer window. Then we'll be pushing on beyond the transfer window. Yes, we're going to start by creating Tom. Connor, thank you for the reminder, though. We also need to add a new name to the list too, because someone else joined the Patreon at the £2 tier, so we need to add a name to the Enslate. I just want to make sure that Nicholas hasn't been previously with us. Nicholas has been a member for 4 months, so he must have just redone it. So let me just check. Yeah, Nicholas is already on there. Okay, excellent. It was just Nicholas redoing after his thingy had declined. Perfetto! So plan is to start by making Tom, and then we can move from there and do the transfer window. We're obviously looking at wingers at the moment, and we're going to be at very least bringing in a winger. We shall also need another goalkeeping option, and we're contemplating a striker too. Let me double check what position Tom was. I think it was a right back. Was he a right back? Yeah, Tom wanted to be a right back. So let me find a right back here. Let's go with you, shall we? So you might have already. No, you're only 28. Find someone that is going to be just looking for right backs. Obviously, I'm trying to look for someone that's the right ethnicity. I want someone that looks Oriental for someone that is English. Someone that is Saudi would look Caucasian with just a skin tone change. So we can use Osama Zaid Al-Bawadi. Has he retired? No, he shouldn't have done. Oh, it's Bawadi. Yeah, well, it's spelled differently on Sophie for some reason. He's not the problem. How are we all anyway? Oh my gosh, 60 stream streak as wow. Thank you, mate. Roger, Roger. Have you done the update? No, Golden Steam. I'm not going to be doing the update at the moment. I'm going to wait. For the update. Just to make sure that everything works as it should be. Ah, thank you, Connor. I didn't realise you had dropped, but regardless, you're back, my guy. Actually, no. I think I remember you saying that you were dropping because of the house, etc., or the situation you're in. Yeah, good. Thank you, Rory. How are you, mate? But you're back, so that must mean that things are looking up for you, Connor. So I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Ampadu's had a haircut in game, has he? What, is that with the update, or will that just be a live? Well, to be fair, I'm not online to get the live update, a live fix anyway. Ampadu's still going to have shit hair for me. Hey, Tomasi, how are you, mate? Yeah, plan for today is RTG all day. You just get Tom's details up in front of me, and then I can get live chat there. You got Hansa Rostock promoted to the Zweibundesliga. League. A nice one, Curtis. GG, my dude. Right back. 17. 14 is England, isn't it? 92 potential. 4-star, 4-star. I'm not sure where you guys are at, actually, with your growth right now. 7th, actually, of April. That's handy. There's a 6. A shave. Attributes. Right. Where are you guys at with your growth? You're like mid-60s, right? Yeah, early to mid-60s. Some of you were pushing. No, mid-60s. So it was the other save where you guys were 70 odd. Ollie back at the wheel. Can you Adam and Eve it? How do we feel about it, Man United fans? Are we happy that Ollie's back at the wheel? Are we not happy Ollie's back at the wheel? I definitely didn't make that 99. Thank you very much. Appearance 175. It's above 95 kilos, so we will just put it to 95 because that's as far as the brain. That's as far as the game goes. Tight fit kit, average socks, short brown hair. Take that off. Go medium brown. We'll go medium brown. Change that to Caucasian, and then short brown hair. Let's go 17 because it's the number of your guy or shirt number. There you go. Short brown hair. He's done. And then actually you want it to be a free agent. So So let's release player from team. And then update the old spreadsheet. So I'm going to want this one. Right back. 63. 63. Free agent. Artis. And then let's put Tom. See, where am I putting Tom? Goddard. Oh, you got the very top. That's handy. Tom is the first of the right backs. Right, let's save this. We just need to make Tom in the journeyman, and then we are good to start recording. Need to check the comment section for all of the feedback on yesterday's episode, because people were offering more winger options. So we need to check out some of those options as well. Guendouzi to Fenerbahce. Was that in my save, or is that IRL? My God, it's really fucking creepy there. I think the way they put the skins on is that it's like a mask. So you have my guy's lips and then the lips of the guy underneath, which is why sometimes it looks like when my guy opens his mouth, it looks like he hasn't got any teeth, because there's a closed mouth behind it. Afternoon, Ben. How are you, mate? Oh, in real life. Going to do Fenerbahce in real life. Who's Fener manager now that Mourinho got sacked? You are. And you look correct as well. Right back, 17. English. 22. 4-star, 4-star. 7th April. Well, you guys are like late 60s in this, aren't you? So. Just to double check. I'm pretty sure you guys are late 60s. No, I did actually want the transfer, didn't I? Domenico Tedesco, according to Google. Okay. Slide has been popped in chat for you there, K-Still, by Curtis. Follow that link and it will show you a little video tutorial. Right, Gurney man. I'm going to be a right back, and you're going to be. Is it 68? 68 rated. We'll find out where you're going to be in a moment. Let's just do the appearance. 175. 95, dark brown. Tucked in. No, tight. Oh, untucked. Tight fit, average socks. Did that as 17. Medium brown. Medium brown. 0. And Caucasian 1. Actually, let's just redo the mini face for this save. Slightly paler. And then transfer. Random team. Instituto de Córdoba. That's where you're headed. Finalise transfer. No worries, Kay, still. If there are any changes that need to be made with the sliders in due course, then we will update that, but I don't anticipate at this stage that we're going to need to make any changes, I don't think. Where's Tom gone? Between Brandon and Miguel. Okay, this one's out of order anyway, so let's just put you in here. Vamos. Right, let me just go save that then. Taking down the Christmas tree today. That's late, Tomasi. Yeah, I hope Ollie does well at United. I really like Ollie as a person. Always comes across well, doesn't he, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? And he absolutely gets the club. Like the way that he did, the way that he left last time says everything about the man. Doesn't it really? Ow. Yesterday was the last day it's allowed, according to Dutch traditions. We don't really have that sort of tradition here. Like, some people are like, 1st of January it comes down. Some people are like, they come down like into January, 1 week into the new year. Some people are 1 week after Christmas. Sometimes they go up December 1st. Some people are up earlier. Some people put them up later. Yeah, Gary O'Neill to replace Liam Rosenior in due course, I think. This is so silly, but at the same time, amazing. I have seen this before, but it's just popped up on my feed again. It's just funny. Man wearing a mocap suit kicking himself in the balls. The fact that robot gets down as well just tops it off. Oh, it's so good. Ollie's back at Man United as interim, yeah. Wham! Oh, it's the little things. Right, let's get the comments up from yesterday's video. Bow, 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 bow. Comments from yesterday. We do need to put some press conference questions in today as well, so I have been lacking on that front. I did see that your press conference question had come in, Ben. although it was mentioning something that we had spoken about on stream that hadn't yet made it into a video, so I was unsure about using it in this video. I don't know about this. What do you guys think about extending Hoddle's contract and then loaning him out? Loaning players out isn't going to change their potential, is it? That's the only thing. I'm unsure. It's almost like prolonging them for the sake of prolonging them. I think it would be better. It would be fairer for their careers to let them go. I mean, Hoddle we've already sold now. Harvey Vale does seem to be popular. Is it true that Charlie Rose just said he won't cut his perm until your team have won 5 games in a row? I don't think I can do that with Charlie Webster. Let me have a look. I think he's got a star head, hasn't he? He has a... Yeah, he's got his own specific head. Otherwise, I could cut his hair when we win 5 in a row. That would be quite funny. When the game taketh away the potential. Yeah, that's kind of... Unfortunately, is that, isn't it, really? Yeah, that's unrealistic to... I think someone replied with a... Oh, yeah, they did. It was Wayne. Webster has now got the move to Cam, hasn't he? Tyrese Campbell was a name that was mentioned that I haven't got. Where's he? Oh. Out at Colorado Rapids, so I couldn't get him anyway at this stage. He's not actually that good. Tom, 26 months in a row. Working on a Christmas, we're back at uni now. How are we? All good, thank you, mate. How was your Christmas, pal? Bulking up the bank balance over Christmas back home, were you? No, I know. Are you thinking? There is. You're thinking of that Tyrese Campbell. Was at Stoke, now at Sheffield United. And he's not, well, he's not playing, but he has scored 4 goals in the 5 games he has played. Intriguingly, Tom Cannon is their go-to striker. Got an assist in the Carabao Cup as well. What was it that you do for work when you go back home, Tom? Is it something you did pre-uni or just kind of something you do now? Did lovely 6 PM to 5:30 AM on New Year's Eve. Punchy. Pays the uni bills, though, right? Pays the going out at uni bills. Gets the occasional Dominoes in as well. Yeah, terrible technically. Does seem to be a theme, doesn't it? And Dole and Darla. So I think we looked at Joel and Darla, didn't we? Yeah. I definitely feel like pace has too high a weighting on someone's on a winger's overall. It's a pub. Started there summer 2024. Pays for your overdraft. Yep, that's the one. Fair play for going out and doing the work, though, mate. You could absolutely have just sacked it off and enjoyed your time home from uni, but you got the work ethic to go out and get that bag. So GG's. Yeah, ball control and dribbling boost it as well, don't they? Treasure train wants to arrive at the hype station. One more level unlocks a discount for the rest of this train. Keep going! Keep going! Anyone else? Treasure train. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Right, so we're on match day against Oxford. I'm pretty sure we've lost Hoddle now, right? Yeah, we have. We updated that in the spreadsheet, didn't we? I'll just double check. Yeah, Hoddle's gone. Lots currently 340k. Connor is helping that gravy train, that treasure train, by gifting a sub. It's very generous of you, mate. You did actually have to do that. It's Jake. Welcome to the gang. 62% of the way there. A little bit more pain for you because it was the only job you could get, and it's an hour to get there on the bus and 25 quid plus Ubers to get home. Even more credit for going out and doing it, mate. IMO. The Nigerian right mid at Sheffield United. Who dat? Championship still in this day, won't it, Sheffield United? Ukaki, is he former Woking? Gonna hazard a guess. Say he's former Woking. We do have a left mid as well, Christian Unwachukwu. Andre Brooks. Andre Brooks, that's good. He's not actually playing, intriguingly, but absolutely he would be looking for a championship loan. No, definitely didn't say Bukaki, Connor. Absolutely didn't say Bukaki. A general question, if someone gets an online degree, does it hold value? What sort of online degree do you mean, Raze? No, not quite grown enough. Sorry, Ben. So it looks very much likely we're going to try the old Harvey Vale on loan till the end of the season, and if we get promoted, we sign him permanently thing, right? Diploma in supply chain, or maybe even a bachelor's degree. I mean, in theory, as long as you've put the work in to get it, then yeah, it would hold the same value, right? Doesn't matter whether you've done it online or in person at a university. If you've actually earned it and you've not just bought something online, bought something shady, then yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't hold the same value. Yeah, as Tom says, if it's supported by a university, then it should hold the same value. Yeah. Right, let's get some press conference questions in, shall we? Because we haven't done those for a little while. I don't know whether I looked at Ed Milson Jr. or not. He's 33. Oh. Okay. That'll be a no then. This was yours, wasn't it? Transfer embargo. We're mentioning that in a future episode, so I'm going to leave that one for now. Goodrum is at Oxford, and Oxford wouldn't sell anyone to us at this stage, Ben, because they're first and we're second, so it wouldn't be realistic to sign anyone from Oxford. We'll cover that in the intro to the episode we're about to record. Jamie McDonnell. I mean, it looks like he'd be decent at centre back, I think. Actually, a 73, 74 rated centre back. So I might add him to the shortlist out of pure curiosity for next season in case we need someone. Oh, in case they don't get promoted. If they don't get promoted, then and we do, then yeah, it's fair game. I don't think he's got the defending to play at left back though. He definitely doesn't. McDonnell is 86 in your save at the minute, is he, Mike? Well, goddamn. Yeah, I'm not going to loan in Toby Collier at the moment. Let's see, was there anything in this one? True, with is Langstaff still a free agent? He is still a free agent. I wonder whether Langstaff on a short-term 6-month deal might actually be worth it as a backup striker. Rather than loaning someone in. I wonder whether we should just pick Macaulay Langstaff up on a short term if this is about bottling the league, I'm not going to be very happy. We'll do that. We'll get that comment up because then I can mention it and then go and immediately do it, can't I? Yeah, we'll get Langstaff in on a short term. So we're gonna loan Harvey Vale with through the live editor with a view of making it permanent if we get promoted. What said fee should be, I think we'll negotiate at the time, rather than kind of come up with a fee now. Although if he grows, his fee's going to go up. So maybe we do negotiate a fee now. Maybe with a view to if we get promoted, with a view to a £2.5 million fee. I would, Liam, yeah. Absolutely. Get him in on loan from Wigan for... oh, sorry, get him in on loan from Wrexham for half a year. Half a season. Indifferent, Connor. We had some good results. We also got punted about a bit. My safety rating took an absolute hammering, but only because I kept getting track extensions, more so than anything else. So my safety rating absolutely died. But we got 2 podiums yesterday. In the 6 races we did, we got 2 podiums. And we had there was definitely some good racing in there as well. So, I think 2.5 because he's not playing, is he? Is he at QPR in real life as well? Yeah. What did they pay for him? Permanent deal for an undisclosed fee. Transfer fee. Oh, no upfront fee was paid, but the deal included performance-based bonuses and a significant sell-on clause for Chelsea. Intriguing. Yeah, I hope your brother had a good birthday as well, Colin. But if they're not playing him and he's surplus to the requirements at the club, then surely they'd be happy to accept something that's market value. No? Because at the minute they're just paying his wages and he's not doing anything. 4-star week foot as well is going to be pretty huge. Right, we'll do that. And then we'll see what else happens in the rest of the window. I need to put the shirt on, don't I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just saw from his wiki that he's only got 4 appearances since signing for QPR, whether they came this season or last season, because he did sign in February, didn't he, last year? So he's been there a year in real life and has made 4 appearances for the club. So he's not exactly first team IRL, is he? Not sponsored by, but getting screen time. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, Ben. And if they were playing them, absolutely. But I think they'd sell for market value. Considering they're still not playing him 3 seasons in. Oh, Transfermarkt has him in 13 appearances so far, does it? Yeah, Finn on YouTube's just pointed that out as well. Well, 3 seasons in, they're not playing him anyway, in this save. And it is a loan, and it would only become a permanent if we became a championship club, so I think it's still doable. Percy, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, let's pause the Tinkle Tankle and get fucking going. Oh, 16 last season, but none in the Championship, all in Premier League 2. So in the youth setup. Fairs. What is going on here? What is going on with that? Can you tell I had a bobble hat on earlier when I was out for a walk with Jude and my hair has just fucking died. Anyway. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We are in the January transfer window of Season 3. And we start with the game in League 1 of first versus second. We are currently the second of first versus second. And even if we win, we will stay second of the first versus second. But it's a giant opportunity to close in on Oxford to potentially stand a chance of winning the title. If we lose it, then I'd say we're not going to finish first. And we're fighting solely for one automatic promotion spot with Sheffield Wednesday and Portsmouth and MK Dons. Probably Peterborough, maybe Reading involved in that as well. So it's a really important fixture, this next one. We've got a busy month. We're playing Portsmouth actually in the league and in the FA Cup over the course of this episode too. We'll be playing in fact, to be fair, we'll probably play Portsmouth in the FA Cup and play Portsmouth in the league in today's episode, as well as Oxford United at home to start things off. And then maybe we split the episode into 2 and that Huddersfield game gets played as well. I'm not sure at this moment in time. Depends how busy a transfer window we have. And we are, of course, planning on being active in this transfer window. You guys have been letting me know in the comment section with all of your comments and your feedback about what you think we should do in this upcoming transfer window. We also have some press conference questions for you, which have been missing of late a little bit. And apologies for that, but we're getting some in here now to start things off. Starting with something a little bit more comical. Do please drop the video a like, by the way, and subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save, or of course the Journeyman save that continues to come to you at 6 PM every weekday. This one comes from Wayne from the Prince Albert publication. You can obviously see the name of the man asking the question as well. Mr. Wood, is it true that Charlie Webster has said that he won't cut his perm until your team have won 5 games in a row? I would love to actually have that as like a little side quest and actually cut Charlie Webster's hair if we were to win 5 games in a row. But unfortunately, he has a star head in the game, and you can't change that as far as I'm aware. So I wouldn't be able to change his hair, I'm afraid. We tried to do it with Jean-Philippe Mateta when we were at Palace to get rid of the rat tail and give him his bald head. They subsequently updated it their end, but We can't do anything about Charlie Webster's hair, I'm afraid, at this stage. A question from Sad Tide Fan says, Tito here with Black and Gold Sports Network. With the January window approaching, with which we are now entered, there are growing whispers from within the current managing staff that recalling young keeper Mr. Brown from his loan spell is seriously being discussed. Given the inconsistent form of the current goalkeeping options and the club's need to revamp a squad that struggled for consistency, is this a realistic move as you push for promotion? Or is patience still the preferred route with his development? Had he grown more at Cardiff this year, I would seriously have considered recalling him now and bringing him back into the fold and playing him in a few games between now and the end of the season. As it stands, Norris at 68 rated is still our number one goalkeeper, and Brown has only grown by 1 and is only 64 at the moment out on loan at Cardiff. He does have potential of the early 70s, but for whatever reason, he's not growing at Cardiff at the moment. So the plan is to err with patience and let him grow out on loan, or let him stay out on loan and bring in someone else who is of similar quality to Norris or Yurius, who we previously had on loan on a short term, and hopefully they'll be good enough to be back up to Will, who did have an inconsistent patch for sure, but has certainly been playing very well in the last episode or two with some particularly good saves, especially from the penalty spot as well. And that one that stands out as a big right hand from a one-on-one. I remember that from editing it back a few days ago. The final press conference question comes from John that says, starting well at the beginning of the season, you must be hoping to solidify your good streak. Any rumours of planned transfers, like players you're hoping to grab? Are you thinking about going for Langstaff again? We have lost Abikwu, who was in on loan from Coventry due to lack of play time. And, yeah, I am thinking of getting Langstaff in again. Maybe on just a 6-month short-term deal with the option to extend for a year. But I am going to bring Langstaff in on loan. Not on loan, he's a free agent. I'm going to bring Langstaff in as a free agent to be a backup to Louis Appere over the remainder of this season. He's got decent finishing, his physicals are very good, and he's just a player that knows where the back of the net is. So, fingers crossed, he can fill in the void where Abikwu left. Abikwu didn't really play because Louis Appere has been very, very, very consistent in front of goal and kept himself injury-free and keeps himself fit stamina-wise as well. So we're very lucky with Louis at the minute, but who knows what's going to happen over the course of this transfer window. So we're going to start by bringing in Matty Langstaff on a free. Maybe a 6-month deal, maybe an 18-month deal. We're not sure at this moment in time. The previous mention was for the left-sided position that we are going to fill in this episode. The previous preference was Matthijs Lamborde or Tyler Goodrum from Oxford. But with the title situation and the league scenario as it is, it's totally unrealistic for Oxford to be selling us one of their players to then battle them in a league title fight. There's no way they'd do that. They just wouldn't. So the other alternative, and we mentioned this in a previous episode as well, is Harvey Vale on loan from QPR. He's not being used at the moment. So Harvey Vale in on loan from QPR for the remainder of this year, and it will be made permanent for £2.5 million if we get promoted. If we don't, then he goes back to QPR. But if we get promoted and we're a championship side next year, then Harvey Vale will come in permanently. That is what we're going to do at the start of this episode and at the start of this window, and we shall see how things progress from there. But it is very much going to be a progression day by day, game by game, week by week. So we need to make sure, if we can, we hold on to the players that we want to keep hold of. I may well offer Louis Appere potentially a contract extension and a higher wage at the end of this window if he stays, or if we get a bid for him to entice him to stay. We'll wait and see how things go ahead. But we've got £2.5 million in the transfer budget right now, £22,500 in the wage budget, so room to be worked with. Obviously, we have the caveat now that if we don't get promoted this season because of the unexpected event we had in a previous episode, it means that we will not have a transfer budget next year in League One if we stay in League One. It's shit or bust. So hopefully we'll be staying on the toilet, but moving up into the Championship next year. I'm going to go and get those deals done, and then we can head into the game against Oxford with our new man in tow, Harvey Vale on loan from QPR, and hopefully he can have a fantastic debut. Hello, Meow. How are you, mate? Fuzz. Thank you for the follow, mate. Fuzzy. Welcome to the channel, pal. Let's get Macaulay Langstaff in first. Sporadic. Perfect, pal. Absolutely lovely. A 2-year deal. Will you accept a 1-year deal? You will. Fantastic. That's going to work perfectly then. And £4,600 a week is maybe a little bit more than I might have liked to have given you. Will you take £4,000 a week? You will. £13,500 signing on fee. So let me get that in the finances first. £13,500. And then let me get Macaulay Langstaff in here. £4,000. %. 0, 3 free agents. Yes, that's the teachers. Well done. Yes, that didn't mean good. When was Macaulay Langstaff born? Macaulay Langstaff was born on the 3rd of February 1997. And I think that should have given him... It's because I hadn't added his birthday in yet, Connor. It's what it defaults to. Defaults to 127 without adding in a birthday. It's giving him the number 10 shirt. We'll take that off him. Sorry, mate. You're not having number 10. You can have number 18. Okay, so it has given him an 18-month contract, just asking for 1 year. So contract will be until the end of 2029. 30/06/2029. Did I put equal stats in? I did. Good. Did we do Hoddles too? Tell me I did Hoddles. I did. Okay, good. And we're giving him the number 18. There we go. Yeah, he was unreal at Gateshead and at Notts County, wasn't he? Don't forget to explain to YouTube. Explain what to YouTube, Davidenki? Hoddle had peaked at 61, yeah, unfortunately. Right, let's now do Vale. I'm going to have to get Vale on loan with this, though, aren't I? Let's just do what a ticket. Obviously, if I put a space in, doesn't it, Norbert? There he is. Langstaff's contract. I think I mentioned it, didn't I? Let's not give him 13. Let's give him 19. Left mid. Wow, it's actually the first left mid we're going to have. In all 3 years, because Brophy was initially started as a centre mid for some reason. What was Vale? 71. he's on 16,500 a week. Parent club, Queen's Park Rangers, paying 50% of his wages. Fuck. Uh, 30/06/2028. Harvey Vale, when were you born, sir? 11th September 2003. 11/09/2003. Right. Fantastic. Yeah, good. Thank you, Jammers. How are you, mate? I'm going to leave Marta there because he really intrigues me. Johnny Marta might be someone we look to buy next year if we don't go up. I can't buy him next year if I don't go up. So I'm going to have a fucking transfer budget. Don't let me forget about Ajani Marta. I'm going to keep Dewsbury and Oppong there actually because they could be good future options. They both have good opportunities to grow, don't they? That's everybody on there that we... Yeah. Okay. Good. Lots of tired players. Fantastic. Can't play Gilmore because he's not supposed to be here. Meep. Not ideal. In fact, hang on, I could maybe start the left back and then Benno at right mid. He gets a -6. He's got right mid in his fucking position set. Fuck you. Langstaff debut. Just make sure they're not playing the wrong thingy. Oh, did I put Gilmore on the bench there, did I? Apologies. I did. Well spotted. formation. Yeah, 5 back's fine. A 5 back is fine. Why is Joel Bagan getting a -2 now? Probably because his morale's down, I imagine. Okay, whatever. You used who where last year, Sam? Bennett at right mid. Yeah. He can play there. It's not a preference to play him there, though. But I think it's a bit harsh to put a -6 on him. Big game, this one. Coming into it blind and rusty. Not going to be ideal. 16 goals in 25 games so far for Mr. Appere. Go on, lad. Oh, I fucking hate my hair so much. Always looks so shit on camera. Looks fine in real life, but looks shit on the camera. True, we could change to that alternative. I'm not a fan of it. I think I'm better with worse players in the same formation than would be with better players in a different formation. Time for the biggie. First versus second. Will Goodwin and Federico Girotti up top for the Mateo Jimenez is their manager, apparently. They've still got Cam Brannigan in the midfield, of course. They're playing their 5-back still. We've arrived in all black, and because of the nature of the fixture list, we've had to make a number of changes to my starting lineup. Macaulay Langstaff makes his debut immediately up top as Appare's being played out wide on the right. Matet comes into the midfield. Harvey Vale makes his debut. Sessegnon, Bagan and McLean all into the defensive lineup as well. It's not ideal. It wasn't how I anticipated my lineup to be for a game of this importance, but that's what happens when it comes the first day into a new month and I wasn't properly paying attention to my fixture list. Macaulay could have started with a goal on debut inside 4 minutes. That would have been unbelievable. We get to that with Mateta, we can. And Pansy will look for him again. And Langstaff's on the run. And Macaulay has started very brightly here. He's not going to be filling Appare's boots long term. Or even really short term. Because Appare is still on the field and playing and will always start up top, given the opportunity, with the rest of the squad being fit. But if he's going to be good enough to step in and cause problems for other defences at times, then I'm very happy for him to do so. Still 0-0. Yeah, it's a bug with the badge on the back of the shirt. When the manager wears their rain jacket, the badge just goes on a random patch on the back of the jacket. Brannigan and Johnson forward. Bagan intercepts. Bagan's been with us a while now and hasn't played that much football. Tends to get frustrated at the lack of it, but then he's always ready and raring to go when he does get the chance. De Keersmaker, Johnson, Goodwin. 1-2, McLean trying to throw his body around and does well to intercept that in the end. Here is Harvey Vale now, not really had much of a chance to utilise him yet. Looking for Macaulay Langstaff, he might just have been in behind there. No offside advantage played as Oxford win the ball back. That says to me he was onside, but maybe I didn't quite put enough on the pass to get him properly in. That's a ping and a half. And Girotti's won the header well. And now Cam Brannigan can maybe cut apart our defensive line. Just like this. De Keersmacher, his teammate ran offside. And Bagan steps in. We're very much in the midst of a big physical battle at the moment. Neither side, go on Charlie, neither side has shown real intent of actually properly getting in behind. But Langstaff's had a couple of chances now, and their goalkeeper has been on form each time. Delivery comes in from Vale, it's not bad, but it's cleared away at the near post. Half an hour in, we look the more likely of scoring, but we still haven't looked that likely of scoring. Johnson and De Keersmacher. It's a little 1-2. Brannigan. De Keersmacher again. And Panzu tracking back and getting himself in the way, and Sessignon can clear. Harvey Vale up against Terravest. Space in the middle for Charlie Webster. Nice take. There's time in this half yet still. Apparate looking for Langstaff. Has Webster with him. It's gone again. Did that hit a hand? Didn't. It did. Play continues though. Louis, your crossing's probably not the one, is it? Try and work it on the ground instead. Teta, then Webster. Now Appare's in. Now Appare's in behind. And here is Langstaff. It was intended for Mpanzu, but he didn't crash the box the way that I wanted him to. Vale, go on half. Whip that in with your left. Oh, it's a teasing ball, but nobody's quite far enough forward to get to it. It looks like it's going to be 0-0 here at half-time. A draw does neither side any favours in the fight for the title, but it certainly ensures that nothing too much changes at this stage. It will mean that we're, even if Wednesday win their game on this match day, we're staying second, because we'll be 4 points clear before they play their game. But a win would be huge for us, to not just to catch Oxford, but to take us away from those playoff spots. We really need automatic promotion this year. But 0-0 isn't going to get the job done, is it? I don't know how tall Harvey Vale is. 5'11", apparently. You thought he was taller than that? It's a great ball forward. That's it. Here's De Keersmacher. This little turn. Vale tracking back and in the way. Stiller in the box, and then Panzu blocks it with his arse, and it's out for an Oxford corner. Pressure at the beginning of this second half. Cleared away. Only as far as Terravest though. And in it will come again. Cam Brannigan with the delivery. Keeper thought about coming, hesitated, hovered, and Girotti makes him pay for that indecision. It's the 52nd minute, and it's 1-0 to the league leaders. Federico gets his head to it first, and we're behind. Bugger. All about the delivery from Cam Brannigan, that, isn't it, really? And he's beaten young McLean in the air, unfortunately. Not only beaten him, he's dominated him, but what a leap. It's a rivalry of sorts, Tomasi, with the history of the universities, but it doesn't really feel that way when we play Oxford. Benno down the line to Apparet, and inside here to Mateta and Charlie Webster, and here's Mpanzu just trying to work it around. Not play a loose pass. And Macaulay, it's just slightly too heavy, the touch past the defender. We win that with Bagan. No, Girotti is really dominating aerially up top for them. Might be worth having a look at for next season if we find ourselves in a position where we could justify taking a player away from Oxford and we need a striker. Apparate beautifully floated into him, but it feels like a makeshift team right now. No, I was supposed to go to Mpanzu. Oh, we're getting close to that clear-cut chance again. And we really need one now. Trailing here. Changes. William McLean could tackle on the striker this time. Langstaff. Look for Apparay. And he's really in now. And Webster. An equaliser. It hasn't taken long. Just 6 or 7 minutes and we are level again. Charlie Webster, the man with the goal. He's really proving himself in that central attacking midfield role, isn't he, now that we've committed to playing him up there. That said, he's now getting moved to the CDM box crusher role as Mpanzu comes off. And Glenn McConnell's going to go into that cam spot. I think the plan for next season is I think Pelly Ruddock is going to leave us as he continues to decline in age. Webster back down into CDM box crusher and assign a new cam rather than leave Webster at cam. But that's one to put a pin in and have a think about later down the line. We might be able to find the absolutely perfect box crasher to replace Pelly Ruddock and Mpanzu. And Charlie Webster can stay slightly further forward because he's clearly a goal threat. So are Oxford at the moment. And Stephen Sessignon just can't seem to sort his ankles out. Oh, I just can't seem to get rid of it. But it's gone wide. Oh, Dom, that's fantastic, mate. Did you let them know that you're at Salford on an internship at the minute? Good. It's great that you're on the radar, though. You're obviously doing great work. You have to let me know what that Twitter account is. But GG's, dude. You're having quite a few weeks, aren't you? They're aware of your internship at Salford, although you didn't even tell them, so we're not quite sure how they figured that out. DZI_WWFC, let's have a look. Dom follows you. Following Dom. Best of luck with them, mate. The fact that they were even aware of you in the first place is fantastic. Like you say, they've obviously come across your analysis already for them to approach you and mention it. LUFC Ledge, thank you very much indeed for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. That's fantastic. It's rare that we get someone brand new join the subscription gang, so I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. We've got a lot of people that are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 months into their subscription streaks, but to have someone new come along is brilliant. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Let's try and win this game for you, shall we? Sessignon to Harvey Vale. Vale's not had a lot to do in this game, but anything he has had to do, he has done well. So I've not been impressed, but I've equally not been unimpressed, if you know what I mean. They're moving the ball about well here in the midfield, Oxford. This is dangerous. I feel like I'm very much chasing shadows at the moment. Tekeshmak has been very heavily involved with everything that goes on with them. That's a wonderful through ball. And if the defender doesn't give him a slight little tug there and knock him off balance, he maybe gets to that. That's actually a massive little piece of physicality. I think it was actually from young McLean to knock the striker off balance. Absolutely huge. Might well, whilst going underneath the referee's radar and not being called up for it, that might well have saved us a result here. Here is Vale now, looking to get into the gaps in behind, looking for Webster. Probably my fault for trying to force it through a gap that didn't really exist. That's a decent ping. McLean's going to come for this. And again, he's just done enough to put the midfielder off. This time he has been called up for it, might even have hit an arm. But he's throwing himself about, young McLean. He's not had much first-team football this season. And he was caught underneath it for their goal. But I'm told that their striker has like 87 jumping and 83 strength. So there's no surprise that physically he got the better of the youngster. For 8 into McConnell. Looking for Langstaff in the channel. Holding it up well. Keeping himself onside. Here's Matet. Oh, McConnell can't quite spin the man and gets to the ball. It's going to be a 1-1 draw, which we'll take. After going 1-0 down, I feared the worst, but the worst didn't come to pass. We share the points. We will stay second, 5 points behind Oxford. And depending on what Sheffield Wednesday's result was, still with a bit of a gap behind us. Wednesday, I can't quite see there. They won 4-0 away from home against Salford. They mean business. They're closing in on us. FA Cup football next. Yikes. We did that, didn't we? Match tickets, 8,009. Wow, that's a huge attendance. 124, 120. I think that might be our biggest thus far. Shirt sales 2348. 4696. And wages will have rocketed. But with other loanees going out and now other players coming in, actually, it's not rocketed that much. 10,000. So 81,525 is what we're doing at the minute. I've actually gone down because of the loanees going out. And George Hoddle moving on as well as part of it. What are our tactics? 4-2-3-1 at the minute. 1-0 down, makeshift lineup and a tired-looking bench. That's a good one. You're not wrong. I'll fucking take it, as they say. Tactics at the minute look like this. That. Let's have a look at that Girotti guy. Federico Girotti. He's not got much pace. 66 acceleration, 60 sprint. So he throws himself about though. What's his attack positioning? Yeah, I was going to say I bet his attack positioning is quite high, and it is. Good finishing, good heading accuracy, good shot power. He's excellent at what he does. Whether he suits my style of play or not, I don't think so, but he's definitely good at what he does, and he suits Oxford's style of play perfectly. Let's go and play Pompey in the Cup, shall we? Ah, bid for Appare. However, it's come from Bodo Glimt. I don't think that is a realistic bid. But I am intrigued to know what you guys think. We don't have Marcus or any other Norwegians here, do we? To know whether whether there is much history between the Norwegian League and lower English divisions in terms of transfer history. Bodo have Jens Petter Hauge 75, Blomberg, Sander Auckland, Kasper Herch up top is their go-to striker, but he's the only real striker of any real quality they have. But is it realistic? Christ, they need defenders, not fucking striker. Jesus, they've got 4 defenders. What's the history of... Interesting ads, apparently. Might be on your way to Mallorca. What's the history of League One players moving to... or English players in general in the Elite Syrian? There are currently no Englishmen in the Elite Syrian at this moment in time. Looking at this here. ChatGPT says no direct players from the UK. I'm going to say that that's an unrealistic bid. Would you agree? I'm not saying that just to keep hold of him. Obviously, if it's a realistic bid, I'll accept it. But I say that's not a realistic bid. For now, we reject. If we were Championship, maybe we'd have to consider it in the summer. But right now, January League One, yeah, they only came in for him because of his rating, not because it's a realistic bid. Realistic option, I agree. That's an in-game thing rather than a realism thing. Right, let's have a look at this squad and sort this out then. Vale out wide. Gilmore comes off the bench for Soleil. Gross for Langstaff. And that is my squad right now. So I still need a goalkeeper. McGillivray's transfer listed, but I don't want him. Hilary Balcom is transfer listed, 60 positioning, yuck. George Long is transfer listed. George Long on a short-term loan. Potential. Yoyus is loan listed, is transfer listed, so I could try and get Yoyus back. Joe Couch's loan listed. George Long on loan from Norwich feels like a realistic option, doesn't it? Especially with the location as well. 63, yeah. Decent potential there. No, backup goalkeeper, Tom. I'm happy at the minute with Will Norris. We do still need a backup goalkeeper, with Yurius having had his loan spell recalled by Sheffield Wednesday due to lack of game time. So I'm looking at George Long from Norwich. He's currently on the transfer list at Norwich. They're local, and I think this is very much doable to bring him in on loan from there. Contract is too short is very much an in-game coding issue, not a realism problem. So I think George Long will join us on loan from Norwich and will pay 50% of his wages, because in real life, players can go out on loan when they've got 6 months remaining on their contracts. That happens all the time. And then they go back to their parent club and then subsequently get released. So I'm going to do this. We're going to loan him. He's on 6-6. Oh, no. Cancel. I want to loan, not transfer. 6 months on loan to Cambridge. George Long is in from Norwich. So we'll get that added into the spreadsheet. And then we've got Portsmouth to play in the FA Cup third round coming up next. He's on 6-6. He's on 6-6, wasn't he? Yeah. Don't need to register goalkeepers though. 30/06/2028. Born 05/11/93. Here we go. Lebosh. And George Long will go on the bench for McLean. Just make sure he's given him the number 13 shirt, which I think it should have defaulted to him. It has. Good. Fantastic. Right, FA Cup against Pompey. Got to start a full-strength side here, really, don't we? I know it's the Cup, but it's the third round of the FA Cup. We've got to start taking it seriously now. Please tell me they're playing the right formation. They are. Lavs starts. Is Lavery Cup tied? Lavery might be cup tied, so can't start for them. Let me have a look at his... I should be able to see his season stats. Shane Lavery, season stats. Lavery has played in the FA Cup for us. Gotten a goal and 2 assists. Or did they sign him in the... No, they signed him in the summer, right? Yeah, they signed him in... We signed him in the summer. Never mind, ignore me. Lav starts. Lavs starts. Yeah, we'll play with the full strength side. There's no reason not to. And Panzu's back up to 70 rated, weirdly. Not that I'm going to complain. Stratton Park in all its glory. Should have a new there you go, CBS Sports in the top right now for the FA Cup. An offering for our American audience. CBS Sports have rights to rights to EFL football in America. Pompey started with a 4-4-2 here, and you may well notice their number 9, a certain S. Lavery, starts against us here for Pompey in the FA Cup. He's played for them once in the FA Cup this season already and gotten a goal and 2 assists. So he is in form for them this year, or at least in the FA Cup. Anyway, not sure what he's played for them in the league, if he's their go-to striker up top alongside Waddingham, which he may well be. We'll have to have a look post-game at his stats, but he plays against us here, his former club, and I would be very, very unhappy if he scores. But he got the move to Pompey because he wasn't playing for me. It was only fair that we gave him the opportunity to get the move. We were reluctantly letting him go. It was a great squad option for us that was very reliable, and actually had started the season quite brightly for us in the league and Carabao Cup. If I can drill this first time in, looking for Webster, we might have had a chance, but we don't. Oh, heavy touch. Oh, heavy touch. Dazelle and Waddingham and Lavery beats his man, looks for his teammate, and his teammate misses the target. Lang over the top. Danger already from this Pompey side. Hands it to Webster. Back this way, looking for Apparay. Found well. And Webster. I'll actually look for Apparay in there. It's hopeful. Nothing more than. LaRue to Dazelle. Over the top and out wide to Josh Murphy. Might be retiring at the end of the season for Portsmouth. Josh Murphy here in this save. And if Andre Dazelle had slammed that first time into the back of the net, it would have been a hell of a way for Portsmouth to take the lead. They looked the more dangerous in the opening 20 minutes, but keeper not tested yet. All of their efforts so far over the bar. Come on, Stanley. What have you got, mate? Lovely bit of footwork. Inside looking for Webster. Looking for Apparay, but I can't get the ball forward to the front man in a dangerous position. A bit end-to-end this so far, isn't it? Ngoma's intercepted that nicely. And then they've done the same. Apparay not quite paying attention to how the play was developing. Come on, boys, please. Oh, God. Got playing in the league again later in the month. Waddingham's got some pace, isn't he? Either that or Kel Watts is just super slow. I think his sprint speed is only about 60, Kel Watts, so he's not the fastest off the bar. Perrington first time away. Vale under control. Counter-attack chance gone because Callum Lang has immediately tackled Harvey Vale. Murphy, Lavery, Waddingham beats the man. Jobe away. Under pressure is a phrase that you would say is befitting the action thus far. Away please, Jobe. Up please, Stanley. Well done. Can we counter? Yes. No. No, we can't. Under pressure still. Got stuck on Andre Dazelle there. Here's LaRue. There's LaRue I got stuck on. And Panzu. Trying to get it off him. LaRue's still going. Cross dug out. Keeper's ball. Right, let's just breathe for a minute, shall we? Let's breathe for a minute. That's great. The other side we've tended to not do that well against, aren't they, previously? Pompey. And the fullback completely misread that. And here's Webster. That's not Webster, that's Apare. Oh! Whoa! And the net rippled. But only because it was the side netting. Schmid is yet to make a save. At the other end, Norris is yet to make a save. Chances at both ends. We would have probably undeservingly taken the lead at the end of the first half there. But still, the forwards in this game are not wearing their shooting boots. Waddingham's got 80 pace, season 1. Yeah, he's definitely got faster, hasn't he? Lavery with 8 games, 4 goals in their League One campaign so far. Although some of them might have been for me, to be fair. 2 appearances, 3 goals in the Carabao Cup. Although again, some of them might have been for me. And 3 goals, 3 appearances in the Virtue Trophy with an assist. Although again, some of those might have been for me. But I mean, that's 14 games played and 11 goals scored. He's having a good season, Lavs. When he plays, he scores. But so far, nothing. Robbo, thank you for the 5th month streak, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Oh, mate. Appreciate you all dropping by. We've got quite good viewership at the minute for this time of year and this time of day. I hope you're all doing well. Need to actually change the data on here to say put it in the FC26 category. I wonder if, just a content creation thought, I haven't set a thumbnail for the stream at the minute, so it's just showing the gameplay when people are seeing it, and more people are here. So I wonder whether that's actually a tactic that would work, actually not setting a thumbnail so people can see that it's live and not a video. Maybe. Maybe it's just fucking coincidence, pal. Right, let's try and avoid. I mean, we've got a week till the next game, I think. Or do we? Notts County was at the end of the month, wasn't it? We've got a week till the next game, which is Salford. So we can afford to go to extra time and penalties, but obviously we would rather not with the small squad we have. Want to go and play too many extra games. That's going to go wide from Andre Dazelle. And still, despite a number of chances now for Pompey, that's their 5th effort of the game. The keeper is yet to make a meaningful save. Tony Fernandez has moved to Strasbourg, the transfer you were all worrying about. In forward, he might have been off, he might have been on. He was off. There was a defender on this near side that looked a little bit deeper. It's a brilliant ball through. It's a wonderful way to take the lead. It's just that we haven't taken the lead. Yeah, he's off. Hey, Noti. Oh, I'm Norwegian and can confirm that it's not realistic. Bodø/Glimt buys a lot of players, but mainly Scandinavian and the odd Eastern European. Perfect. Just the sort of confirmation I needed. Thank you, mate. Got a throw in there, half. We're going up. Webster. Bit of space for Mills out here. Lot of space for Mills out here. I mean, oh, maybe I should have driven it low. Good chance to take the lead. Not taken. And Panzu put a bit of power on it. Job could be up for this. It's going to fall here to Magoma. Oh, and it struck very cleanly, but inaccurately, unfortunately. Chances are starting to flow now. That's a very good save at the near post from their goalkeeper, Schmid. If I hit that low, maybe it sneaks in the near post. Murphy looking to get past Ian Bennett and doing so, and it's a dangerous ball, and for the second time today, about the 61st or 62nd minute, we concede a headed goal. It's Thomas Waddingham and Pompey lead. Bugger. Great cross. Balls. Right. LaRue. Waddingham. LaRue again. Tinked out wide. Lang. It's a nice little 1-2. And again here, Pompey. Working it nicely. Waddingham has options, one of which is LaRue. Watts caught on it. And they missed their chance. They're making a change now as Devlin's coming on for them in the midfield. Got 20 minutes to try and pull something out the bag here. We have had the ball in the back of the net. We know we can do it. Just need to do it legally. Looking for Vale in behind, but he can't get up to it. Oh, it is going to reach to Zell, and the ball rolls down, meaning it's over the bar. Portsmouth could have won this by so many if they could just shoot on target. Regan Paul coming off for them now as they make more changes. I'm going to be forced into making a change on myself, but at the minute, I don't know as I have many options to go to that are actually game changers on the bench. We'll throw Louis Apre out wide, and from a wide winger, we will change him to an inside forward. Can I do that? I can. Change to an inside forward to try and get him more heavily involved in the attack. But at the moment, I don't have many forward game changers on the bench. I could do the McConnell for Mpanzu again and drop Charlie Webster down into that position and see if that gives us something. But we've not got much time to rescue this. McConnell. Immediately outmuscled. Good. Didn't check to see if Langstaff had played in the FA Cup actually, but I don't think he played any games for. No, couldn't have done because Millwall have only come in this round. Ignore me. Ah, he was a free agent anyway. Maverick. Offside. Exclamation mark sliders, Elliot. And the bot will come up, will respond with a command. Harrington, Vale. LaRue. Josh Murphy. So we created one, trying to help create another. Vale squeezes that to Langstaff, who's now looking to get away. Advantage is played in our favour there. And there is room for McConnell to get in behind. And Glenn McConnell is in the box. And squaring me here is Louis Apre, who should have scored. Maybe I should have taken my time and taken a touch. I wanted to make sure I got the shot away, so I took the effort. Oh, and McConnell was about to pull the trigger there himself. Well, we can't say we haven't had the chances to have a goal in this game, can we? 4 minutes added on here at the death here, but I think we're probably going out of the FA Cup at the third round. We've done well to get this far as a League One side, but unfortunately, I think our journey in the competition is over. We have Pompey to play later in the month as well. And unfortunately, Christ, they will be the ones going through to the fourth round at our expense. We are out. But we could really have found a goal there at the end, couldn't we? Shit. Oh well. Sole focus on the league then. That's annoying. Travel costs 13.76. It's a weird one. Shirt sales 2402. $4,804. And prize money. Right. Third round defeat, £25,000. Third round loss, 25 grand. No worries, Elliot. Glad you're enjoying the content, mate. Thank you, pal. Right, youth scouts are back. That might provide something. Obviously, we're not able to sign any youth players until our youth intake in March, but well, I was about to say, hopefully there's something in here, but no. It appears not on that occasion. Hello. Philip McKee, 90 potential. At 14, with 2 to 5 play styles. How are you, mate? Your 6-a-side match has been counts as the all-weather pitch is frozen. I wasn't sure that was how that worked either. If an all-weather pitch can't deal with the weather, then it doesn't really mean much, does it? He's only 14 though. 79 potential for Godfrey. Can't want someone that's good enough now though. We don't have anyone that's good enough now. We're getting to the point where youth scouts aren't really offering what we need, are they? Double check finances. Second versus 23rd is the next fixture. At home for us against Salford as well. This... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because there's no point. I'll only end up jinxing myself. This should end in a victory, and it has done. And only by a goal to nil, but it does look like on paper it was a pretty one-sided game. So we'll take it. 3 points are 3 points, and Charlie Webster on the score sheet again. Oxford with a 3-1 win at the top end of the table for them. And now... Oxford have bid for Ben Purrington, which is very intriguing because I was interested in a couple of your players and you wouldn't. We decided that you wouldn't sell to me, so guess what? I'm not selling to you, mate. You're not having my starting left back. Ben Purrington is rock-fecking solid for us. Unfortunately, I now need to go and play Portsmouth again, though, which is not exactly ideal for me at this particular moment in time. Having just lost at Fratton Park, I didn't really want to have to go back there again. But now I do. The shirt size is exactly the same, which is always handy. Match tickets 8,008. Wow, that's just one less, isn't it? One, two, four. 104. Just had a look at the Torneo Apertura and your save. San Martino 11th with 19 points. For fuck's sake. Feeling the chief executive is going to be telling me about a Patreon player. Interest in Brannan from Cagliari. We'll go and play fucking Portsmouth again now. Let's try something a little different. Only a little different, and give Bacon another game. Sorry, Ben. Playing the third kit this time, though. Oh, that's weird. The third kit hasn't loaded. Alright, playing that kit, and we'll try and sort that out after this. It's odd. It should have loaded. We're playing in the snow this time as well. Fantastic. No worries, Mike. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate your support today. Go catch that train. It's normally fog at Fratton Park. That's what I'm used to seeing. Yeah, it's a shame, Jack. The weather this time of the year is the weather, unfortunately. We had heat blankets and all sorts on it. Pompey lining up with a seemingly quite familiar lineup here. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same. I don't think it is, because Patreon player Eric Wise is in their midfield. So that definitely wasn't something that happened in the last one, or not something that I noticed last time. We've changed things a little bit from the last time we played them. So Joel Bagan's in to start. Webster's dropped and McConnell's in at cam, and Soleil Kaikai's out on the right hand side ahead of Stanley Mills to hope more that Mills can make a difference off the bench than anything else. It was LaRue that was in the midfield for them last time, wasn't it? Is that Lavery out wide? I'm sure Lavery was playing up top at striker for them. And he'll drift into that position soon, I'm sure. So, a narrow margin of defeat in the FA Cup. And we did have chances to potentially score ourselves. So hopefully this time we'll actually score ourselves. This is the more important game, really, with the league table factored in. I'd rather win this one and lose the FA Cup than vice versa. I'd rather just not lose this one. It's the same as the Oxford one, really. It's just a do not lose rather than a must win. But with Pompey in fourth and chasing, a defeat here could be very costly indeed. Bennett and McConnell. What's that wide to Bennett again? Soleil's there. And he's offside, you fucking prick. Hey Nathan, how are you, mate? Thanks for dropping by. Can we win this header? We can. We'll find a teammate. No. Wise. Good block by Magoma. Head in again. That forward to McConnell. And out to Soleil. Or not. To Zell. And Umet. To Zell again. Into Wise. That's a lovely ball. Murphy, Lavery, tackled by Joel Bagan, who races away with it. And quickly on the counter-attack, can we get Louis in? He was offside initially. He just got himself back onside to receive the ball, but in doing so, kind of ruined the flow of the attacking move. What an interception that is. Jesus Christ, Mr. Wise, do you mind? Shane Lavery, well intercepted by Magoma. Right, okay. Starting to get a bit annoyed with you, Eric, if I'm honest. Harrington into Magoma and Appare over the top looking for Soleil. Might not have the technical stats. His physicals are still decent. Into Appare. I need a runner. And here's Magoma. Oh, no, I was swinging at it, but I can't quite find the space for the shot. Similar to the FA Cup game so far. Lots of midfield battling. Not much goal-mouth action. Although it might not be long before someone makes a mistake, because it's a very tense game so far. And someone is able to create a goal-scoring chance. And I hope it's going to be ourselves. But not yet. Still over the top. Benno's up. Magoma will win this. Magoma will not win this. Eric's down and stayed down for a moment there. Magoma. McConnell looking for Soleil. Finding Soleil. It's very similar to the chance that Appare had in the FA Cup game. He's not quite able to squeeze it home in that near post. See what we could do with the left-footed in-swinger from Harvey Vale. It's a good cross. Swanson's underneath it. It was headed towards Liam Bennett, who isn't really the go-to score a goal from a header type player, really. Well in Soleil. Looks like it's going to be 0-0 at half-time again, just as it was in the FA Cup game. Lavery. Job does well. Magoma, room to get into, so I'm just going to keep going into it at the minute. Looking for McConnell. I could look for Vale, who's found him. I've been impressed with Harvey Vale at the minute.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 1 minute of added time.
Lavery. Stay over the top. And Umet. 1 minute added on here. And 1 minute gone. I don't know about you guys, but in 2.5 games, Harvey Vale has done feck all, really. We are obliged to buy him if we go up. Oh. We need to train him. We need to train him and get him growing. So we haven't done that yet, have we? Added a playstyle to him. Or development plan, sorry. His touch seems to be quite heavy at the minute. It's just the frustrating thing. A couple of times we have had him making a decent run like that. And then when sprinting, his touch is just super heavy and it goes away from him. I'm not going to judge him on one episode's evidence, though. Webster. Forward to Appare. Out to Harvey Vale. As Appare making a good move into the channel and has found him. He's in and in the box, but going to need some support. Here it is. Vale. McConnell. Goma. Webster. Soleil Kai. Big save. Appare gets there first. Could that be a massive moment in the promotion fight? The keeper makes the first save. Kai should score, doesn't. But crucially, Louis got the reactions to beat the keeper to it. They both lunged for it. Appare with studs up. Keeper with hands out. But Louis gets there first. Big goal! Big goal! Thank you, Mr. Appare. 1-0 Yellers. Oi, oi, oi. Second in the table at the moment, TJ. We're in January. Hugo Ekitike to Liverpool, to Newcastle, sorry, is a big deal. It's wise. Well in, Magoma. Vale across. And Kai. And McConnell. And Kai. And the defender didn't know who to go with. I should have just shot. Right, should have just shot. Webster looking for Vale. And control well. It's Magoma. And McConnell. And Soleil's always waiting. Is he onside? Is the question. And the answer is a big fat yes. And that's 2. Portsmouth have switched off defensively. Whether they played an offside trap that didn't work or not, I don't know. But they're leaving Soleil Kai completely free or outside on the wing. And the decision, the managerial decision, to start Kai over Stanley Mills appears to be working. Because he's been heavily involved in both goals. What the fucking Yellers? Magoma. Webster loses out. Let's make changes. Let's not make changes. Let's leave it as it is. We're playing well. It's over here. Up the Yellers indeed. Magoma through the gap. McConnell is there. McConnell with the assist of the assist for the second goal. And again, they've just left Soleil free. I mean, it's a hell of a... Oh my God, Appare hat-trick. Louis! Please, mate. Come on now. How are you going to be... Oh, how are you going to be missing that for a hat-trick? Bloody Nora. I hope goal difference isn't important at the end of the season. Otherwise, we'll be remembering that goal for the rest of our bloody lives. Lavery spins and the ball around the corner, and Waddingham deflected off Bacon, could have gone anywhere, crucially went wide. They're making changes again. Callum Lang was a really good player for them in the FA Cup game. He's going to take the corner short here to Josh Murphy, putting a brilliant ball for their goal. Norris comes and claims. 10 minutes or so to hold on for a giant 3 points in this title fight. We want Championship football next season. Please, if you don't mind. Vale, Appare takes it in his stride. He's onside, but the defender is going to have the better of him on this occasion. Oh, it's poor. Really poor from Lang. That's really well done by the defender. McConnell tries to spin him. He's Waddingham. Is he off? Yes. Jeff, thank you for the follow, mate. We play authentic, Matthias, but with custom sliders to make it more realistic, and it is slightly faster. Our sliders have the gameplay slightly faster than default authentic. McConnell. Mills. McConnell. Inside to Mateta. Maybe I should have gone to Appare, but in a minute, I'm just happy keeping the ball away from them. Stanley Mills in and around the corner. Webster's there. McConnell. Mateta. Soleil would deserve a goal if he could get it. Isn't going to get it, but we are going to get the 3 points, and we definitely deserve it. After being handsomely beaten by a goal to nil in the FA Cup, I really dreaded this return fixture. All right, Josh. I really dreaded this return fixture, but I tell you what, I'm not regretting it now. A 2-0 away win in the league gives us a fantastic result to head into the next two for the remainder of the episode and the window. Some monstrous result to win that away from home, especially if others below us have dropped points. Wednesday beat Peterborough, that's massive as well. Seeing Peterborough lose points is huge. If they haven't played, which they have, we've closed on Oxford too. So we're still 4 points clear of Sheffield Wednesday, and we're now only 2 points off Oxford at the top of the table. The title fight is very, very much hotting up, but we cannot stop looking over our shoulders at Sheffield Wednesday, who keep winning every week. I need them to stop doing that, please. We haven't updated the game, Matthew. $8,425 we're paying now on wages. Oh, because of George Long. Oh, sorry, 84825. My bad. Bid from Venezia for someone. Bid from Venezia for Gilmore. No. Oh, Webster has to be unbalanced because he's grown by 3 already, hasn't he? Yeah, he's grown by 3 already. Right, next match day has arrived against Notts County, who are now bottom of the table. Not having a very fun time of things. We'll make that one change in there and that one change only for this fixture. Soleil wanted to play this one, but look at his stamina. He's not fit enough to start here, to say the least. So we will hope that he doesn't get annoyed at me for dropping him. If he came off the bench, that'd be great, which he didn't. But Webster scores twice, and Vale gets his first goal for the club, and it's only a 88th minute consolation goal for Notts County, who will stay rooted to the bottom of the table. Wednesday might have just lost there, actually, and we've gone top. Did Oxford lose again? Oxford lost again. And Wednesday have dropped to 4th. And Reading have played a game more. 5 points. More importantly, 6 points to Wednesday. The gap now. 7 even. Because we're not second anymore. I'm looking at 58 thinking I'm still second. We're top of the table with Huddersfield Town next. Oh, that's a huge result. Soleil's going to say, oh, disappointed, but you were super unfit, mate, I'm afraid. Well, I'm going to sort my finances out. Huddersfield are 17th. They're not having a very good season, are they? They should certainly be better than there. Just travel costs for the county game of 12.04. So that's exactly the same as it cost us to go to Portsmouth. And then we can go straight to that game against Huddersfield and get the game done there as well, because, of course, that one's going to be simulated too, having just played 3 games for the episode. Someone has been approached. That might have been Pelly Ruddock, and I'm okay with that. It's Will Norris has been approached by Racing Santander. I'm going to offer Will Norris a contract extension as a result of that. We were waiting to see if we were going to get any bids for those players that were running out of contract, and I was hoping to kind of delay the decision until the end of the season for players like Will Norris and Pelly Ruddock and Panzu, but Racing Santander forced my hand there, and I am going to offer Will Norris a new contract as a result. He's not looking to engage in contract negotiations for the meantime. He doesn't want to re-sign for me. We're about to lose Will Norris to Racing Club. Brown has grown again. Good. But he's not grown enough yet, I don't feel like, to put him into the starting lineup, even for League One next year, let alone potentially the Championship. Some fatigue players here after the game against County. When's the next game after that? We've got a full week till Bristol Rovers. I am going to sim with those first team players and hope that they're fit enough. In fact, I can throw Bagan in. Let me throw Bagan in for Job, just to get a slightly higher rated player in there. And I can throw Sessegnon in there for Purrington so we can deal with it. Huddersfield at home is a 2-0 win. Apare and Magoma. We're in really good form. And I tell you what, Charlie Webster might be on course for a haircut soon. That's 4 straight victories. I can't cut his hair, but if I could, if we beat Bristol Rovers at the beginning of tomorrow's episode, then maybe he could have had a haircut. We extend our lead at the top of the table. Did Oxford lose again? They lost again! No, they drew. They were on 57. Oxford have drawn. Sheffield Wednesday have lost on match day 30. Oh, this is going swimmingly now. What a time to put together a run of wins and a run of form when everyone else is floundering. We have ourselves top spot and deadline day to come. They were on 57, weren't they? And I was on 50. Oh, no, you're right. They were on 58 and I was on 59. They have lost 3 in a row. Match tickets, 8,036. Wow, that's a big one. It's 124583. So it's 2441. 4882. So far this season, we have made a profit of 1.8 million, but 1.3 million of that is player sales. We need a stadium expansion. Mozzarella, thank you for the follow, mate. He's peaked. All right, deadline day. Biggest deal of the day so far is Truffert to Crystal Palace from Bournemouth. Heaven has moved to Stuttgart from Manchester United for 10.6. And now Safanov has moved from PSG to AC Milan for 18.4 as Catarino moves. A bid for Liam Bennett from Rayo via Carno, I don't feel is a realistic bid at this stage of the save. So we will reject that. If we were Championship, then maybe Chevalier, PSG to Brighton for 88 million. That is a giant move. Will Norris is confirmed as leaving us at the end of the season. He will go to Racing Club Santander. And now Pelly Rotherham has been approached. Now Pelly, I would be open to giving another 1 year deal, I think. If he's open to staying, of course. And he's not looking to negotiating. Pelly Ruddock's leaving too. They weren't open to negotiating at this stage anyway. The two that are listed as leaving. So I couldn't have offered him a new contract anyway. I was hoping between now and the end of the season that they'd be open to renegotiation. But they're not. They want out. And they are going. There's not much I can do in terms of the destination that they go to. I just kind of have to suck that up. But Cremonese is where Mpanzu's going to go. And Racing Club Santander is where Will Norris has gone. Rissa moves to West Ham, move for the Premier League. Joel Linton leaves to go to La Liga. Rissa's the third biggest deal of the window so far, or of the day, sorry. Promise David, I presume that's Promise David, moving from Saint-Gilloise to Real Betis. Got some interest for Patreon players going on right now. We'll update you on that front after the window is closed. Lawal leaves Birmingham to go on loan to Leganés, and that's Pelly Radakampanzu leaving us to go to Cremonese at the end of the season. Oh man, I was going to give him a new 1 year deal. We're going to have a lot of rebuilding to do in the summer. If we do, well, regardless of whether we get promoted or not, we do obviously hope that the promotion comes. Backwards moved from Forest to Roma for 42.4 million there. Vanderson now to Marseille as well from Wolves. A bid for Ben Perrington from Lugano, which we're going to reject as not realistic. But intriguing that people are now interested in Ben Perrington at this stage. Another move for a Patreon player ongoing. Anything else going to happen here? Andy has moved. Tyrrell from Birmingham to Augsburg. And seemingly interested in someone else. Interested in Arnold Palsen as well from Wolfsburg. Cabral moves, but that's not a massive one. I don't think there's going to be anything else huge going on now. The end of the transfer window. Ben has moved. Ben Bessemer from Peterborough to Osasuna. Kragovic moves to Queen's Park Rangers as well as they sign a new left back there. But that is going to be deadline day done and dusted. So we have got some departures, but they're not leaving us yet. Right, let's update the spreadsheet and then we can do a full window roundup, can't we? Parmesan better, never. Mozzarella and cheddar are the two. Right. I need my spreadsheet, and I need that one. Let's have a look and see what we can do right now. Right, bear with. I'm not going to be able to see chat for the moment. I'm going to be having a look over here. So, Arsenal, yeah. Is it RCL Lons? It is, isn't it, or is it just RC Lons? It's RC Lons or RCL Lons? I can never remember. It's just RC Lons, isn't it? RCL is the L is the Lons. Make that green. Andy has moved to... Well, Brandon's still at... Let's do this in this order. So Goddard, Andy Tyrrell, Birmingham for Augsburg. Rashidi. Oh, is that a loan spell? That's a loan. It's very rare we actually see loans like that go through. Shamrock Rovers loan. I like that. I like that a lot. Rashidi Henk. Oh no. Miguel Henk. There we go. Gent for Brandon. Brandon's moved to Augsburg as well. That's intriguing. They've signed Andy and Brandon. Augsburg clearly in the market for right backs, it seems. Charlie at Northampton. Ads is at Mallorca now. Has moved. RCD Mallorca. Nathan at PSV. Yeah, Damien at PSV still. Nathan, let me just go through this one. It'd be easier to do it this one. Forbes MK Dons. Ben at Osasuna is a new one, as we saw. Not sure I've spelled Osasuna there correctly, but I think so. I'm going to have to Google that now. How do you spell Osasuna? Just one S. Osasuna. Then we've got Jack at Aki Stanley, Pete at Leganés, AJ. AJ's moved from Port Vale to Olympique Lyonnais. Lots of moves in this January window. Nathan at PSV we did. James Blacker still at Liverpool. Thomas to Norwich. Yeah, Thomas still at Norwich. Bailey at Bologna. That was new this season at the beginning. Brandon Delaney. Aston Villa. Crew. Wimbledon. Yeah. Correct. It's just the 3 CDMs, isn't it? And Daniel to Hoffenheim happened earlier in the window. Daz is still at Brighton. Nick at Lyon was in the summer. And Walsall. Aiden's still there. Eric's still there. Joe still at Grenoble. Burton and Northampton is still accurate for Brett and Julio. Mike at Plymouth is still correct. Stockport for Stephen is still correct. Saints for Aaron Hamilton. Oh, Aaron Hamilton. Newcastle to Southampton is a new one. Let me scroll this down. Mike at Mansfield. Ian Dolly. James at Colchester. Chesterfield, Celta Vigo, Dallas, where are you? Dallas, yeah, Dallas at Celta Vigo, Motherwell, Swindon for Liam makes sense, Walsall for Owen, Atlanta for Durham, Liam at Harrogate, Mike at Newport, Seb at Muleby, Brannon at Cagliari, was that a new one? Was Bristol Rovers for Cagliari. Nolan at Luton, Jack at Villa, Chris Redding, Rodney Flash at Augsburg. Augsburg signed a lot of you guys, haven't they? LA Galaxy, still for Misha. Pausen rejected loan a move to Wolfsburg. Armstrong, Slyn, yeah, they're still accurate. Cameron to Fiorentina was in the summer. John Ho still without a club, unfortunately. Brandon at Celta Vigo. AD at Celta... Sorry. Brandon at Searle. AD at Celta Vigo. Joey to Monaco. That was a new one, wasn't it? Joey Fiore. Salford. Salford City to AS Monaco. Bit of a step up from Salford to Monaco, wasn't it? Enjoy the lack of tax. Cameron McLeod at Elche was in the summer. Millie, Cole, Nick, Liam, Yella. Okay, so that's. Oh, what did I do there? I think I just sorted, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, let me get this over here, and then I can see chat again. Yeah, Salford to Monaco is quite the lifestyle change, isn't it? Two at Augsburg, two centre-backs appeal. Well, to be fair, the guys at PSV both asked for PSV. In this save, every team in this left column is where you guys asked to start. Apart from, to be fair, a handful like a Upspore for Patrick is because he didn't leave a comment, and we randomised it. But most picked where they want to be. Like two people picked Walsall. Augsburg have just snapped up everybody, it seems. I haven't heard of Star Set, Curtis. No. Right, so a transfer history window roundup for this particular window. The biggest deal is actually involving Hugo Ekitike from Liverpool to Newcastle for 113, give or take, £1 million. Victor Osimhen has also moved within this window as well to Paris Saint-Germain, who basically spent the money they made for Lucas Chevalier, or at least spent the money and then made it back by selling Lucas Chevalier later in the month. So the three biggest deals of the whole season coming in January is quite unique, actually. That's quite rare. Joao Pedro leaves Chelsea to go to Bournemouth for 55.2 million. Nicholas Jackson leaves Chelsea to go to AC Milan for 52.2 million. Destiny Udogie leaves Newcastle to go to Fulham. He's doing the rounds in the Premier League. Omega, Strasbourg to Atalanta. Obviously, in real life, he would have gone to Chelsea, as is the plan IRL. Alejandro Garnacho goes to Real Sociedad, as Wesley came in the summer. DeMarco leaves Inter to go to PSG. Mike Penders leaves Chelsea to go to Bilbao. Obviously, Belgian Basque, apparently. Kemsdean Talby now leaves Sunderland to go to Bologna. Sergi Gomez has gone to Como. That happened between windows. Backwell we actually saw come in the moment. Anthony Elanga to Chelsea is an intriguing one. More wingers for them, although they have let a couple of wingers go, as we saw earlier up. Unai Simon to Juventus. Good goalkeeping signing there. Odilon Kusunu, centre-back? Odilon Kusunu to Crystal Palace at 84 rated is a banging signing for 36.5 million. It's a very, very good deal. Robin Roofs goes to Chelsea to presumably replace Mike Penders, who left. Nico O'Reilly back to the Premier League from Milan to Fulham. Teata to the Premier League to Brentford. Georgi Petrovic leaving the Premier League to go to Sporting. Spain to Italy for Boyomo. Ritsu Duan to Como to join Cesc Fabregas, provided he's still manager there, which I think he is. Nico Williams to Napoli from PSG. Truffert we saw in the moment. Anything else of any real note? Dahl, Yelch, not really. Leroy Sané to Celta Vigo. Nicolas Kuhn within or between windows, sorry. Fatawu to Strasbourg is an intriguing one. Mattia Zanotti from Lugano to Mönchengladbach. Yes, that is Jude in the background, letting us know that he's happy about some of these transfers as well. With regards to the Patreon players, there were actually a surprisingly large amount of moves in the window just gone. Tom picked up a club as a free agent to go to RC Lens. Brandon Hughes and Andy Tyrrell, both right backs, both signed by Augsburg, intriguingly. A very rare loan move from Rashidi Joseph from Leicester to Shamrock Rovers. These two loan moves, Shrewsbury and Bromley, were requested by the Patreon members themselves. This is an organic loan move within the save from Leicester to Shamrock Rovers. Man United to Mallorca was where Ads has ended up after his 2-year loan spell at Shrewsbury. Peterborough for Osasuna for Ben we saw come in. Port Vale for Olympique Lyonnais for AJ as a centre-back. We've seen Newcastle swapped for Southampton with Aaron. Bristol Rovers for Cagliari for Brannan. Junho still unfortunately hasn't found a club. Another to Augsburg, actually. Rodney Flash has gone to Augsburg. And then Salford to Monaco is quite a step up in surroundings for Joey Fura as well. So congratulations on that move, mate. Certainly going to be enjoying life in the south of France much more than rainy, cold Manchester, I would imagine. As ever, if you guys want to have a look at your players in closer detail, then come across and join me on stream, and you can do so. If you'd like to join the list, then of course head over and join the Patreon at the big 1 tier, and you can get involved here with your player in save, this one and the journeyman, of course, as well. Make sure that you check the Patreon out if you're interested just in general in supporting the channel financially. Of course, there are significantly lower tiers, smaller tiers for you to help out if you wish. But of course, there's no necessity to at this stage with views as they are. So we'll say thank you very much to everybody that's on the Patreon. Thank you to those of you that have been and aren't anymore. Thank you to those of you that will be in the future. And for now, we'll say thank you to Oxford United for losing 3 games in a bloody row, because we're top of the table with a 4-point gap. Up the Yellers. Not long left in this season now, and hopefully championship football at the end of it. I'll see you tomorrow. That'll do. Wimbledon are League 1. Oh, sorry, in save, League 2. Yeah, they got relegated. They're League 1 in real life, obviously, but they got relegated in this save. They're actually at the top end of League 1 in this save as well, I think. We should record another one. Good. Glad you enjoyed it, Ledge. Well, we've got enough time to record at least one more, maybe 2, between now and the end of the day. So don't go anywhere, lads. Let me just save that as RCG S3. I'm going to say 8. I think it's episode 8. Might be episode 7. It's episode 7. But we are really not far away from the end of the season now. Because if we are to get automatic promotion, then it's just February, March, April/May, isn't it? And May might not have much in it. I think March is always a bit of a slow month, isn't it? Let's have a look at the calendar. So February is pretty straightforward. March is full, April is full, and May just has the 1 game. So 3 episodes basically, because hopefully we'll be in a position to sim some at the end of the season as well. Right. I'm going to save that there quickly and go and have a quick toilet break and make some food, because it's 3 o'clock and I haven't eaten lunch yet. And then we will record certainly at least one, and we may well be able to squeeze in a full second episode, if not a 3/4 of episode at the end of the day as well. So yeah, I can't check League 2, I'm afraid, Connor, because of the way it works with us starting in that division. I apologise. Right, I'll be back in probably 5 rather than 2, chat, and then we'll go again. BRB. How are your Orient? Yeah, I can. Whilst I'm eating, I can check a couple of things in save for you guys if you want. Orient are still League One, I think, in this save. Oh. It says yes. Relegation zone, but still League One for now. You gutted with your move away, are you, Ben? Osasuna not a step up for you. Yeah, we can see what Mallorca's setup is like. Well, firstly we'll see if they're still in La Liga, I guess. Go on, Villarreal. Yes, very much so. 8th. Damn. Well then, indeed. You've got 72 rated David Lopez, 62 rated you, 76 Takai, and 78 rated Valiant. So your fourth choice, but it's not going to be long before another 18 months, and you might be third choice, and Valiant might have left the club. Oh, don't miss Soki. Oh, and Soki. Sorry. But Valiant will go backwards now. CDM, right, Connor? You're the only CDM at the club. '56 rated Aidan Bain, 62 rated Hippolyte, 62 rated you, 60 rated Maycock, 65 rated McCoy Splat. Who actually looks quite decent. And Mr. Smith as well. 91 stamina. Damn. Yeah, let's have a look at their team sheet. Did you play CDM? So it's weird that they have so many centre mids. I don't know as many of them did they? Miles Hippolyte doesn't. Maycock does. Spratt doesn't. Alistair Smith does. You're not far from first team football, really, at Wimbledon, I want to say. Just got off an hour-long call with the mortgage advisor. Hope it went well. Where would Richmond be in real life if they existed? Christ knows. Probably Sunday League. Oh, pardon me. Alistair Smith is a former Mansfield player, is he, Bob? Oh, a lot better than expected. Oh, good. It's just stressful, isn't it? Buying a house. Yeah, true. Half exist with Hampton and Richmond. The Wrexham jobs become available. Lavallois, I presume that's French second division. Yeah, good, thank you, Pete. How are you, pal? Alverca's available, Stockport's available, Esfaldorf is available, and Qingdao Hainu. Oh, intriguingly, your manager might be about to get the sack, Connor, so your formation might change. It does in game this year, yes. With the manager market, each manager has their own preferred tactic that they take with them. No, Connor's guy is only CDM, unfortunately. Yes, Meow. Their formation and system will change with depending on who's in charge. Big managerial takeovers, we can have a look. I'll have a look at transfer history. That's Talpches. Transfer history for recent managerial changes. Then we'll have a look through the top leads if you want. Vasco Matos sacked by Wrexham. Carlos Tevez sacked by Talleres. Martin O'Neill sacked by Atletico Belgrano. Kieran McKenna sacked by Ipswich, intriguing. Stevens manager sacked. Sergei Yekarovich finally sacked at Hull. Well, Carlos Tevez is at Talleres in real life, I think, Meow. Matos is Swansea manager, is he? IRL. No, you're right, Ben. It's not the most realistic of moves, is it, unfortunately? Tevez has gone to Orient in your save, has he, Bob? Wow. So in the Prem, Pep's still there. Guillermo Zapata is Liverpool manager. Jermaine French, Newcastle. I think Guillermo Zapata is a real person. Jermaine French, I'm not so sure about. Spurs is N.A. Hersevar. Britta Carlson is at Forest. Glasner's still there. Ernesto Valverde is at Aston Villa now. Arne Slot at Chelsea. Antonio Conte at Man United. Yekini Lamptey at Bournemouth. Keith Andrews is still there. Derek McInnes is now manager at Sunderland. Claudio Giraldes is at West Ham. Kevin fucking Muscat is at Everton. Dave Chalior. Oh, that's a spelling mistake from me. That's be Challoner. Dave Challoner at Fulham. Rob Edwards still at Wolves. Moyes is at Burnley. We changed Challoner's name. Chalanor. Ruben Amorim is Leicester manager. Thomas Frank is at Leeds. Javi Gracia is still at Watford. How unrealistic is that? 2.5 seasons in, Watford's still got the same manager. Hello, Leone. Hello, Kev. Leon Rossignol is at Middlesbrough. Scott Parker's at Bristol City. Seth Wilshere is still at Luton. I don't know if there's going to be anybody we massively recognise. John Carver's at Lincoln City. Steve Cottrell's still there. Cleverly's manager at Rotherham. Darryl Clark. Roberto De Zerbi's still at Marseille. John Eustace is manager at Lyon. Tommy Bell at PSG. Emery's at Monaco. Hansi Flick's at Nice. Pellegrini at Stade Rennais. Daniel Fark at Wolfsburg. Maresca's at Bayern. Régis Lebris at Werder Bremen. Simeone's at Napoli. Spalletti at Juve. Don't know who that is. Iraola's at Lazio. Chris Wilder, Bologna manager. Vinny Company's at Como, so Cesc is not there at the minute. Daniele De Rossi at Genoa. Inzaghi at Palermo. Where has Cesc gone? I'd be intrigued by that. Eddie Howe is Feyenoord manager. Robin van Persie is now Fortuna Sittard manager. Lol. Mourinho's still at Benfica. Where would Cesc have gone? Phil Parkinson, now manager at Nacional. Xabi Alonso still at Real. Marco Silva is at Barcelona now. Sean Dyche, Valencia manager. Luis Enrique, Girona manager. Where's Cesc? Where could Cesc... So you say we can't search for managers because Mauricio Pellegrino is Doncaster manager. He might be an international manager, to be fair. Graham Alexander still at Bradford. Shame we can't search for managers, isn't it? Nigel Clough, Man United women's manager. Cesc might just be out of a job, to be fair. That's going to annoy me. Greater Firth. Danny Cowley, now Bayern women's manager. Ian Holloway, Leverkusen women's manager. I don't imagine Cesc has ended up anywhere completely random. You saw Cesc where, Kinmar? Cesc was after La Liga. You're right, Cesc is in... well spotted. Cesc is in Argentina at Defensa. Paulo Fonseca's over there as well. Nuri Shaheen's at Independiente. Although that might have been the case in our other save as well. Christian Fuchs at Platense. That's not gone too well for you there, Skip, has it, mate, unfortunately. Kinmar with a 15th month. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Cheers, mate. What was the name of the manager I thought was a manager in the Premier League? I'm not sure what you mean, Ben. I am looking at the chat, Liam. Look at the chart. The Liverpool manager, maybe. Jermaine French was the person I thought, I wasn't sure was a manager or not. Guillermo Zapata was the man I thought was a manager. No, Jermaine French may well just be a made-up one. Right, so who are we going to play in this next episode? Well, certainly Peterborough and Wednesday, that's for sure, isn't it? Stockport, Bristol Rovers, Blackpool. Stockport, Bristol Rovers, Blackpool. Blackpool 12th. Bristol Rovers 18th, Stockport 20th. So Blackpool then. We were simming the first two. Yeah, simming the first two. Unfortunately, both away, and then playing Blackpool, Peterborough, and Wednesday. Right, let's get going, shall we? Let's record another one. Zapata isn't a real guy, is he not? Yeah, the YouTube stream is slightly more delayed than the Twitch stream. And then obviously the chat has a bit of a delay to it as well. So let's see, let me tweet out today's episode, because that's gone live now. And then we can record the next one. Bobble, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Bobble Goose. Great username. And Namek, thank you for the follow on Kick as well. Alright, we're recording me. Great minds and all that. You're not wrong. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. It says Cambridge United first at the moment. See how long that lasts, but for the time being we've actually got a 4-point gap over Oxford. Got some important, just as we did yesterday to be fair, some very important fixtures today. We play 6th placed, no we don't, we play 7th placed Peterborough and 5th placed Sheffield Wednesday today, so they are massive fixtures. in today's episode. Also be playing Blackpool in 13th as well. They're actually not that far off the playoff picture at the moment, so not to be underestimated for sure. But we start with a sim against Bristol Rovers and a sim against Stockport as well, who are both threatened with relegation at this early stage of the new calendar year. But obviously there's really not that much time left in the season as a whole. We've improved our squad in the last episode with the January transfer window, so do check the channel for that video if you missed it. I thought for a minute Purrington has scored a bloody brace. Charlie Webster scored in the first minute to give us an early advantage. Purrington with the winner in the 76th as we went down at the Memorial Ground. Lovely. Wednesday win. Oxford draw. They had lost 3 in a row. Stockport next for us, but a 6-point gap at the top of the table now as Oxford's form really does take a massive wobble at the minute. That's 1 point from their last possible 12 for Oxford United. They're in a real slump of form. Stockport away for us should be, hopefully, a winner as well. So now we'll lose it, that I've said that. Of course, do make sure you drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd really appreciate it. It still makes a massive difference at this stage of the save to help push the content to new audiences, etc. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. It'd be great to have you guys live with me over on stream as well. Come and enjoy the content in the moment. And, of course, have a live real-time impact on the save when we find ourselves in various different situations. We are going to win 2-1 away from home again. Webster with an early goal in the 5th minute this time, not the first. And Louis Appere is the man to grab the late winner for us on this occasion. Peterborough win. MK Dons lose is another big result for us as they're in the chasing pack. We find ourselves now with a 12-point lead over Reading. So many sides at this stage of the season are having a massive wobble and we are on a run right now. If Charlie Webster were able to have his hair cut, as per the press conference question in the last episode, it would have happened by now. 6 wins in a row, 5 of which in the league. No, all of them in the league because we lost to Pompey in the Cup. So 3 games to be played now. Blackpool away, Peterborough at home and Sheffield Wednesday at home. They're not going to be straightforward, but we have got quite the buffer now to be able to lean on, and we can afford the occasional poor result. We'll have a closer look at our youth intake in tomorrow's episode. That might be... Yeah, I think... No, this is going to be Friday, so I think it will be Monday's episode. But for now, I'll see you in the game against Blackpool. I'm going to say no, I'm going to say no, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Sorry, Ben, you got sold, pal. They're all rubbish too. Sorry, Ireland, not providing any talent here. And fuck all left winger wise as well. Alright, well, let's send those guys out again. Still looking for a right back. Maybe a left back too. Now we've got left backs. It'll be a CDM now that Peli Rada-Kampanzu is not around anymore. Let's look for a Peli Rada-Kampanzu replacement, shall we? Let's go for Scottish CDMs. Irish strikers. Pelly signed a pre-contract. Cremonese, Leone. Actually, we didn't see confirmation of him being confirmed as leaving, did we? Yeah, he's going to Cremonese. Roberts has grown again. Excellent. Fantastic. Job's up 3 now, so I need to put him on balanced. Gilmore's now up 5. Should probably put him on balance now as well, shouldn't I? Gilmore might be usable next season, you know. 3 for Mills now as well. Ford is growing, but he's still not very good. Yeah, how dare you actually do your job whilst I'm streaming, Leon? It's just disgraceful support, that. Oh yeah, we need to get the thingy working, don't we? Get the third kit working. Let's do that. Yeah, Shepherd had good potential. Let's have a look. Was it Shepherd? No. It was Ellis, wasn't it? Ellis Shepherd. Ah, okay, spelled that way. 58 rate, 69 potential. They're just not growing. It's a shame. Right, let's get that third kit working. Rolled your ankle at work anyway, so you've been punished enough. Oh, that's good. Leonie and injuring herself. Name a better duo. Good thing about where I work, we have physios. Yeah, that's true. I imagine you're, especially after the concussion, etc. I imagine you're quite friendly with all the physios now, huh? Kyle, we looked at Tyrese Campbell. He's not an option for us, unfortunately. Oh, Bruce and Kai are just going to have to go, aren't they, unfortunately? Kai 63. Still declining. Still declining. 4 weeks. And Brophy similarly. Make sure their lineup is correctamundo. Or rephrase, they're not playing a 3-back, which they are. 3-5-2. 5-2-1-2 is probably the good go-to for that. Taylor, Ennis, Honeyman. Yeah, Bowler's going to miss out, unfortunately, isn't he? Evans. I'm going to have to change my side actually. Going for Matette. Joe for. I mean, Soleil's earning starts at the minute, isn't he? I'll leave Job in for now. We'll play in the black kit. There we go. It worked! Hooray! Cambridge joint second lowest goals conceded in the EFL this season in real life, behind Stevenage by 1. We're 14 unbeaten at the minute, Summer Boy. Still only mid-playoffs because a lot of those have been draws, but we have been keeping a lot of clean sheets. We're having a good year. A better year than most of those that got relegated down to the level last season, that's for sure. Which is a relief. Rovers have always been iffy the past couple of years, Connor. Yeah, 2 penalty saves in a week is huge for Eastie. Thank you, Jake. Looks like it's windy out there. Yeah, Ballroom would have got a couple of games in hand on you though, haven't they, Kev? I'm sure you're delighted to be top still at this moment in time. You going to show me the lineups or now? Go on, you can do it! Blackpool with Luca Lezzarini in goal, Niall Ennis and Dale Taylor up top for them. They're playing a 4-2-1-2 with George Honeyman sat behind the 2 strikers. Decent team actually. They're not horrendous, but they're also well. What I won't say at all. What a dickhead. Come on. I'll cut that accordingly somehow. Harrington and Vale. Nice little 1-2. And here's Mpanzu. Not quite got the sharpness of feet to find the space. We have their number apparently. Must have beaten them in the previous game. Morgan. Honeyman. Well in Benno. That's a lovely interception. Forward Matette to Kai. You can already tell from a couple of those personnel that we're not fully at our best for this one, but we are still, hopefully, good enough to get the win. Harvey Vale with the assist, I think it was, and Louis Appere with yet another goal. It baffles me how nobody in England has come in for Louis Appere so far. All we've had are unrealistic bids from Switzerland, Norway and Turkey, I think. Yeah, promotion to the Football League is obviously more important than the FA Cup 4th round. That's Port. Line. Evans and Ennis. Megan does well to cut it out. Stevenage beating Reading isn't necessarily a result that bothers us at the moment. If we do get any updates from teams and clubs we are interested in, then we'll update you. There's an update here. It's 2-0 Cambridge in the 16th minute. They have a half-decent team, Blackpool, but they're not showing it right now. No, unlikely but not impossible, I agree. But from League One, unrealistic. Say, if we were Championship, then absolutely you'd consider it. But in League One, it's very, very unlikely. Evans, thank you. Bono to Soleil. To Webster. And Soleil is earning the spot at the minute with 2 big assists against Blackpool. We're playing Blackpool. 2 big assists against Portsmouth in the last episode. One of which won't count as an assist because it was a shot that got rebounded back to. Where's Liam Bennett, that man? It got rebounded back to Appare, but still, very important goal, regardless of how it came about. Beno, Matet, Soleil. Now he's on the score sheet as well. He's leaving us at the end of the season, and he's 63 rated and going to be getting lower still before the end of probably even this month and episode. But I tell you what, Soleil Kaikai still does bits at the minute. They might have been better at a 3-back, you're right. Brown, Morgan, and Ennis. Oh, it's a lovely spin and turn. Twice. And we do get a foot in. Wow, that was particularly impressive actually from Niall Ennis. He's done well there. They've got 5 defenders back at all times, Blackpool, but they've still conceded 3 goals in the opening half an hour, so those defenders aren't necessarily doing their jobs very well. Oh, nor is the goalkeeper. 4 in 33 mins. Honestly, Blackpool, what is going on, lads? This is ridiculous. Give it away again. Okay, Appare. Morgan, lovely through ball. Honeyman, Evans, and Ennis found and off the bar. That's unlucky. They could have had one back there. I'd go as far as to say it probably wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game, but still a decent opportunity to grab a consolation goal. The fact that you're even considering it as a consolation goal in the first half just tells you just how bad Blackpool have been in this game so far. And they might be about to go 5 behind. No, Mezzarini makes a decent save this time. Really poor, however. I certainly need to change my tactics, don't I? Because Liam Bennett should not be the man that is there waiting to receive those balls through the air. Mateta, Benno. Oh, that was not meant for you, mate. All right, well, just the 4-0 at half-time then. 4-0 will be very much enough, you'd say, to win the game. Oh, I thought we still might have been able to make it 5. A good stop again by the keeper. Maybe if I put Liam Bennett on the corner, then we might have someone that's slightly better on the end of the cross. 25 km/h wind here at the minute, which is definitely affecting the flight of the ball. But Appare heads over, and it will be 4-0 at the end of the half. I should say game, but we're not even that far yet. Yes, Langstaff on a free, and Panzu and Norris leaving on a free contract. Non, monsieur. Anglais. Je ne parle pas le français. Merci pour le whatever follow is in French, though. Frenchy? No, I don't speak French. Then why are you saying Frenchy? What does that mean? Mainly back in training. 2 days after Amorim gets sacked. I can probably take Job off now then, can't I? Give you a bit of a rest. I've got no one to go. No one else to go in at centre back there, unfortunately. Let's give Ben Knight a game at Cam. Why not? Parrington's only 5'9" as well, isn't he? He's 5'10". Put Parrington at centre back. No, let's do Sutton. Liam Bennett's ridiculous. 85 stamina, but with relentless. At half time, he's still got full stamina. Almania will definitely play with Ollie. No doubt about that. Panzu, Mattet. Not even full strength here against Blackpool, and we're smashing them. Benno. Evans into Ennis. A fake shot. Nice turn. Oh, alright. Good save, Will Norris. And he's going to get to the rebound as well. Well, they might be leaky at the back. Not horrendous going forward, though. Niall Ennis is a real handful, actually. But it's just not working for them at the minute, Blackpool. They can't seem to get the opportunities. Ben Knight's up for this header. And he will get the ball under control and get away from the man that lunged at him. Apparet. Trying to get Louis a hat-trick if I can. It won't pinball around for me. Ben Knight was making a good run there, but I couldn't get it to him. An hour in. It's still 4-0. I still think we're going to win it. Clean sheet, though. Not so sure at the minute with the way that Niall Ennis is doing. Peterborough lead by 2-0 against Bristol Rovers is a result that's going to keep them close in the playoff hunt. But I didn't realise our lead at the top was going to become quite so sizable, quite frankly. Everyone else, I mean, it's just fortunate that we've hit a vein of form when everyone else is having a bit of an iffy one. Because it wasn't long ago we were a point, or we were a point off top and only 4 points above third. And now we're 12 points above third. For the gap to grow by 8 points in the space of a month and a half is just remarkable, really. Shows that we're ready for the championship, doesn't it, basically? And it does look now like that is going to happen. So Harvey Vale, who's currently in on loan, is going to need to get slightly better, please, because you're coming in permanently and you haven't made a massive impact so far. Morgan and Honeyman. Safe. Bennett, Apparet and Job could make it to the Prem with me. I agree. Ben Knight. Apparet. Anthony. I'm reading that above me. Harvey Vale. I just told him it hasn't been good enough. And he nearly scores a goal. Well, it's not that he's not been good enough. He just hasn't made an impression. Mateta. Panzu. Knight. Apparet. Oh, I was trying to catch him off guard there with a little back heel to Ben Knight that didn't really work. Get Vale in here, though. And a Panzu through that gap? No, never mind. A little bit ambitious. I mean, we're on. I want Mills to recover, though, stamina-wise. Although, Soleil's earning a start at the minute, isn't he? So, fuck it. This ball into Taylor. It's not over yet for Blackpool. I mean, it might be, though. Soleil and Ben Knight. To Apparet. Ben Knight's made a great run. Ashworth just shrugs past everybody. No consolation goal. Ennis off for them. Dale Taylor with his first shot of the game in the 89th minute. Tells you everything about Blackpool's forward play, to be honest. We're going to make it... Oh, it's Killian Kwasi that's come on. Good to see him again. This is going to make it 6 wins in a row in the league, which is quite impressive, really. At this stage of the season, we've certainly, with growth in the squad as well, to be fair, like we've got 3 players that we've had to take off a development plan because they've already grown by 3. So we're ready for the Championship, very much so now. Wednesday win 4-0 against County. They've got a big result in them, Sheffield Wednesday, haven't they? It's Peterborough we face next, though. We have lost to them, I believe, every time we've played them so far in this save, which isn't ideal. Oh, I tell you what I've not done. I didn't do the... because we were just simming our way through. Didn't do the finances for Bristol Rovers and Stockport. Hopefully it's still in here. I can get rid of that now. What was Rovers? 1204, 24.41 for the shirt sales. Okay, same again. And then Stockport. Same. Okay. Stockport was a weekend game as well, right? And Blackpool was the midweek one. 2465. 4930. 4930. Travel cost was the same. Yeah. 1652 for travel costs. Thankfully, we got everything. Yeah, Bennett, Appare, Job. I mean, Charlie Webster now, certainly as well, I think. Could make it to the Prem with us if he keeps growing. Time for the biggie. Ooh, it's Derby Day. Ooh. Formation. 5 back for them as well. Fucking bring it, you cunts. Actually, Soleil's fit. He starts. He's not fit. What a surprise. No sacking is turned on, Harley. Yes, for this save. Come on, you yellows. You say that, Leone, but I have lost to Peterborough 3 times. Can't lose 4. Oh, God. Set me up for it now, haven't you? Yeah, I think so. Last time we won was the dunk goal. Handshakes are too friendly for your liking, are they?
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
5 back for Peterborough. Balakovic in goal. Harry Leonard up top. Garbett in the midfield still. We've lost our last 3 games against Peterborough United, but we have not come into a game against Borough in the sort of form that we're in right now, ever. No time like the present to buck the trend, break the cycle. Apparate. Mills, nice ball inside. His Garbett to bring Mams across here. And Mills, lovely sharp turn. Brandon Kaler, Leonard. It was on its way in. If it wasn't for the interception from the defender, it was on its way in. Peterborough, most importantly, do not take a 1-0 lead inside 10 minutes. But it was damned close. The Derby Day duck. Fucking quack. I'm not one to overreact, but if you lose an 8th derby in a row, I'm standing outside the ground with a Ches out banner. Oh, man. Brands Hatch is a great race circuit, Skip, yeah. Webster, Mills. It would have been... Oh, I've overrun it. No, I haven't. It would have been Soleil, but he's not fit, unfortunately, after the game against Blackpool. He just hasn't recovered his stamina. That was rubbish. I thought Charlie Webster was going to make a run behind me there, and he didn't.
Happy birthday to Alex O'Neill celebrating today with all of your friends and family.
Need to get Bruce back on the bench, really. Apparate. That was a through ball, apparently, to Harvey Vale. It's a heavy touch. Carry given. It's also amazing how many different tunes football fans can find to make a chant to. Vale in the way. Apparate. Webster's coming, slowly, but arriving. Panzu looking for Vale. Committed to trying to find a teammate rather than going for the run through with Vale himself, and I maybe should have given a little bit more faith to Harvey there, that he was going to be able to do the job. We've not really threatened so far. We were basically 4-0 up by this point in the Blackpool game against a very similar formation. But Peterborough are a different team altogether, and they are leading. This would make it, if you factor in real-life runs as well, 8 derby defeats in a row for Cambridge United. Not my intention. Sam, thank you for the 21st month, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Fucking Harry Leonard as well. Vale. Through the gap. Taylor's in the way. Well in the way. Stanley Mills. Panzu and Webster. Vale quickly forward to Apparate. Vale's going to go again. I need a runner in the middle, though, to help open up their back line. At the minute, I don't have enough runners. Vale's gone, though, and he's in a good spot here, and he's onside. All I can do is try and get that into the middle to a teammate. It's a nice try. Mills, all up from Panzu here. Good, great ball, Stanley. Well done, mate. And Panzu. Webster's there. Apparate's on the run. Vale, I'm going to go that way. Harvey Vale's in again. And there's the turn. There's a pass, but it's not the pass to break their defensive line apart. Oh, don't even think about it, Harry Leonard. You can get screwed. He scores against me every time. He's already scored again. Now he's trying to help his team grab a second. And they might, you know. Kayla's run straight into Mpanzu, thankfully, but Mpanzu's lost it. And we will come away with the ball here, though. Stanley Mills is going. We might have a chance. We might have a chance before half-time. We will not have a chance before half-time to find an equalising goal. We're losing. We don't have a command for mods, actually, Will. I do need to make one, though. I think we'll make it a good game, but I do think you'll come out on top, Sam. I know you guys aren't loving life right now. I haven't had a shot yet. That's why you haven't scored any goals, Chiz. You haven't had a shot yet. We were 4-0 up inside half an hour against Blackpool. And then in the very next game, we haven't had a shot in the opening 45. Such is life at this moment in time at Cambridge United. We were saying, oh, we're definitely ready for the Championship. And then when we actually come up against a side that have some quality about them, are we maybe not ready for the Championship? Maybe we're not as ready for the level as we hope that we are. Some of the sides we've been beating today obviously have been those that are not as good and in the lower stages of the table. And then the moment we come up against the side that are near the top in Peterborough and then Sheffield Wednesday to come as well, we are certainly showing some flaws. Just because we can beat 20th in League One and 13th in League One doesn't mean we're ready for the jump up. Although you would go as far as to say the league table doesn't lie, and we are, even though we're not having a great time here, we are still the best side in the division. I say, league table doesn't lie. It can't. Come the end of 46 games, whoever's top deserves to be there. In a minute, after about 28, no, we're in the early 30s now. After 31 games or so, we're top, and we deserve it. That's a good offside trap that had worked. Six, seven. Oh, did we? We'll make one. We'll get it done. Kayla. Into Festhey. Nicely done. Mills around the corner. And into the middle. Keeper's there and gets it. Lovely run by Stanley Mills. I had seen it. It was just a case of how I was going to get it to him. Louis arriving. He might be leaving to go to Italy. But Mr. Box Crasher is still reliable at the moment in League One. He's not scored in ages. His impact on the side has definitely waned in the past few months. But need a big moment. Arrives a big man with a captain's example. 1-1. Hey up, Joe.
Cambridge United goal. Number 8, Penny Runner
Who's that, Hadri? Too busy looking at emotes dancing in the chat. Up we go. It's not great from Kelly. Enough. Enough from Vale and through the gap. Oh, you've got to make that through the gap. You've got to make that through the gap. Oh, that's poor. It's really not very good clearance. They might have had 90% pass accuracy so far, but that is one of the 10%. Out. Oh, what ball that very nearly was. Oh, Christ. Ours is only 80% so far. Shows you how off the boil we've been here against Peterborough. We're normally in the late 80s, early 90s for our pass accuracy. And that is 80% is one of the lowest we've seen all season. Really not good enough in maintaining possession in this game so far. But credit has to go to Peterborough, he says, through gritted teeth, for being solid defensively and being good at breaking up the play. Bolton leads by 3-2 against Stevenage in their fixture. That's going to keep them in the playoff hunt again. But if we end up in the playoffs ourselves from here, we have very much failed this season, especially from this point. The aim at the beginning of the season was automatic promotion and Championship football for next year. And we are very much on course for that. Oh, you are kidding me. Despite the fact that Peterborough... No, he's offside. Is he offside? He's offside! Oh! That's huge. It's really, really tight. I think it might be his backside. Regardless, I mean, what a finish from Feshay over the keeper. That was ridiculous. Luckily for me, it won't count. God, talk about let off. Kinnell. Bennett forward to Ben Knight, who's just come off the bench here in the last few seconds. Oh, I should have played the pass. Should have played the pass. 3 minutes added on at the end of the half. Just need to keep them out now. And the trend will have been bucked. And the duck will have been broken, but not with a victory. Only a draw. Only a draw will do. Very much so. Only a draw will do. 1-1 against Peterborough is a result we would have taken prior to kick-off, and it's a result we will take post-kick-off. And at the minute, I don't really find myself needing to look at other teams' results. So long as we get positive enough results ourselves, we'll be absolutely fine. Wednesday have a game in hand and can go above Oxford now if they win it. That game in hand is against Burton. They are to come up against us the fixture after that. But surely we are championship bound now with 12 games to go. I don't care if you think I'm jinxing myself. I think it's going to happen. It has to from here. This does not slip now. 29-31. It's 5862. And 7921. It's 122756. Sessignon development. Excellent. Up to 70. Go on, lad. Peaked, though. Oh, George Long's not playing enough. What's the Prem looking like? Liverpool top. Level on points with City at the minute. Palace in 4th. Chelsea 9th. Man United 10th. Right. This is a biggie. No worries, Tomasi. We'll catch you later, mate. 5 back for them as well. We'll still be watching though. Oh, nice. We'll try and do it for you. United. 22 goals. Sam Dolby. Oh, up there as well. Will Jarvis still going strong for County. Will Jarvis has scored 17 goals for County. He is 4th in the top goal scorer charts and they're bottom of the table. Jermaine Defoe and Sunderland season springs to mind. Beavers. The fuck? Oh, good. It's bugged for Wednesday, so we sat here and waited a minute and a half for the thingies to come up, and they didn't. Wow, 75 rated goalkeeper Adam Cech in goal for them. Oscar Hill at right back, Max Lowe, Gabriel Otegbayo, Ernie Weaver and Damien van der Haar of Pek Zwolle fame. And to be fair, last year's RTG as well. Shipston at CDM is a weak spot. Svante Ingelson and Sean Fusire in the midfield, or Fusire. EK Ugbo up top alongside Charlie McNeil. I mean, it's not a fearsome squad, really, is it? But it really isn't a fearsome squad, but they're 4th in the table. And they've been smashing people. Whenever I've glanced to see a Sheffield Wednesday win, I mean, 2 or 3 times in the past 10 games, it's been like 4-0. So they are not to be underestimated here. Yes, we are significantly clear of them now in the league, but only because we've been playing some significantly poorer sides, whereas they might well have been playing some better teams, and results might not have been so strong. We just so happen to have had a run of fixtures where we've had a lot of the league's lesser sides at the same time. That said, Wednesday are 1-0 down. That's a hell of a finish from Louis Apre. 75 rated goalkeeper or not, 1-0 Yellers. I need a shave. That's devastating from Louis Appere, that. That's a really good finish. "23 goals for the season for our senior Scot." Ugbo. Forward. Charlotte O'Neill. Ugbo! Oh, I thought it had gone in. Wide of the target in the end, but an immediate firing shot from the Sheffield Wednesday team to say, you might have just gone 1-0 up early doors. Don't rest on your laurels. This is still very much a competitive fixture. So if Louis can make the right run again, it might not be a competitive fixture much more. Maybe I should have dinked it. Maybe I should have dinked it. Kel Watts steps in there nicely. Vale inside the defender. Advantage played. We've got a free kick. It's a bit far out. We're not going to score from here, unfortunately. Appere is... do I? It's probably a waste. But I'll go for it anyway. Louis Appere with a free kick from a long way out. It does go wide. But if it was on target, might have snuck in the post. We won't have a high enough rated ceiling for next season to sign their keeper. We're going to start the next season with 73 being our highest rated player. Shipston. Fusire. Now Boat. Offside. Hands it nicely to Harvey Vale. Well in. Solid from Kel Watts. Vale inside to Webster. Ref, it's foul. Get out of the way, Hugbo. Bloody hell. Barrington. Vale. Webster. Oh, see ya. Great. Vale. Appere. Good save, to be fair. Good stop. And Panzu on it. Up we go. Oh, it's off the line, but did it hit a hand? No, it didn't. What a leap. I think it was Kel Watts that had the chance. And he's come so close to giving us a second goal there. It was indeed Kel Watts that had the opportunity. Stanley Mills will deliver a ball here. Harvey Vale is available at the back post, and Louis could be up for this, and he is, and his header's on target, but it's well stopped by Czech again. It's still only one. It's loose. It might not be one for long. It will be. Well in. I fucked it. Gelson. Must be Hill. Oh, I missed the man out. Completely threw me. Well worked. Go to Webster first. That's not Webster. We'll go to Webster second then. That's Webster. Louis, do the business. Oh! Has he ever? 24th goal of the season for Louis Appere, and none better. Take that out, mate. All right. Why, whenever we score, do they then go at the other end and have a good chance? Out! Seemingly, we switch off from kickoffs, apparently, but goalkeeper's done his job. Oh. So Charlie McNeil, he's done his job too. Sheffield Wednesday are back in it at 2-1, and it will be the last action of the second half. Of the first half, even. Christ, hope that's not ominous now. No comment, ads. Yeah, we're at home in the FA Cup against Brum. Quite the action-packed first half with 12 chances all told, 3 goals, 89% pass accuracy, back to our usual sort of figures, but Wednesday still playing very well. We're definitely Championship ready in terms of the quality of the team, aren't we? Very much so. Low 70s everywhere. Purrington plays like a 78 rated left back. We're definitely Championship ready. We're not even remotely close to ready for the Premier League, though. So I'm anticipating next season that we get a mid-table Championship finish at best. But it depends what sort of recruitment we can do in the summer. But we're not going to have massive finances, of course, because we are going to be upgrading the stadium between now and next season. So a lot of what could have been a potential transfer budget next year is going to be taken up by... that was not supposed to go there. Taken up by trying to get more people in to, in future, have bigger transfer windows more regularly, bigger transfer budgets more regularly, because we'll be earning more from match tickets, because we'll have more people in the ground, is the plan. For now, though, we're still League One. We're still just under 8,000 capacity. And those 8,000 fans are seeing Cambridge United beat Sheffield Wednesday. For now. I'll return it. Oh, no. Oh, I was certain we were going to score a third. Nicely done. Ugbo. Rams is back. Charlie McNeil. What a challenge by Kel Watts. Nice. Oh, even better. Go on. Couldn't help myself. No, I imagine it'll be a sellout, Connor, or at least you'd struggle to get a ticket on the day. I mean, by all means, check Cambridge socials, etc. See what the situation is. Mills, Apparay. Mills is going against not a great ball actually. That Louis. Played, we've won it back. Magoma. Mills. Magoma's going to go back to Mills. Mills to Charlie in the middle. And then Panzu. And Louis on a hat-trick. Has his hat-trick. Not much they can do about that. That's all. 25 goals for the season. I'm calling it now. We get to the Championship and someone nabs him. I can't just keep hold of him year on year, surely. Who have Dover got at the weekend? Hemel Hempstead at home. Yeah, might get called off the night before though, you never know. When was Dover's game called off for the weekend? Although you were away, weren't you? So if I called off your away game, got called off. Neil. Ogbo. Ojeda. It's happening again. It's almost comical now. Cambridge United score. Sheffield Wednesday immediately have a chance. At least. And on 2 occasions, they have scored just after we have. Thankfully, they didn't on the first. Otherwise, this would be 3-3, not 3-2. Norris tried his best to get across to it. Threw himself across the 6-yard box, but not able to stop Fusire, or Fusire, or however the hell you pronounce his bloody name, from scoring a second goal for Wednesday. It's still... That was supposed to go to Charlie Webster. It's still not over this. I just made a couple of changes to bring some more fringe players on. So it bloody well better be over. I've overrun it. You're welcome, he says. Give me, thank you, Parrington. And here's Fusire. William Bennett. Webster and Panzu. Magoma. Well in, Paris Magoma. Just as they're on the counter-attack and they're committed bodies forward, we were trying to get in behind. And, well, they're not countering. But there's not time left anyway, even if they get the ball back now, which they have. Maybe riding our luck a little bit, but a draw against Peterborough and a win against Sheffield Wednesday by the skin of our teeth, thanks solely to that bloody man. But how many times have we been thanking him for giving us the reason he was going to be next to impossible? He's just ridiculous. 7-4, 4-1, 7-3-2. Oxford win 1-0 against Blackpool. Who have Charlton got in the FA Cup? Two 989. 2989. Match tickets 8006. Oh, Chelsea, yeah, I doubt you'll get a ticket there. 124073. I mean, you might, but it's unlikely. How much of the transfer window did you see, Mike? There you go. Summer Boys just covered it for you in chat. As we head into March then, Sheffield Wednesday still locked in 4th. With a game in hand on Reading above them, we are continually 12 points clear of Reading in 3rd. We could be confirmed as up as many as 4 match days before the end of the season if that gap maintains itself. Because, let's be honest, goal difference isn't dropping that far, is it? We've only conceded 1 less than Reading. and only 3 less than Oxford, but we are scoring more goals than anybody else so far this season, which is not something, actually, we've been really that well known for as a club and as a team in a save. It's been more our defensive capabilities that are kind of the standout side of things, but to be scoring loads and conceding few, it's no surprise we are where we are, and especially with the margin that we've got. As we head into the next episode, we will have Lincoln and Stevenage, Rotherham, Wigan, and then that game against Reading at the end of the month might be what makes a massive impact in our potential promotion campaign. I mean, let's be honest, probable promotion campaign at this rate. It's a case of how early do we do it now rather than will we, isn't it? It's when, not will. Which, I'll be honest, I'm very much happy about. That's all for today's episode. Hopefully you guys will have a fantastic weekend. Join me next week on Monday for the next episode of this and the next episode of The Journeyman. You're not going to want to miss next episode of The Journeyman next week either, because there's an intriguing development, but there is one tonight as well leading up to it, so don't miss that one either. And hopefully you'll join me over the weekend for a stream as well. I'll see you later. We'll record one more. Don't go anywhere yet, boys. RTG S38. Can I go anywhere? No. No. F1 Kit Kats? I've not seen F1 Kit Kats. No. F1, is that on their Twitter or something? F1 Kit Kats. F1 Kit Kat. Oh, it's like the Easter Bunny ones, is it? Oh no, because that's Maltesers, isn't it? Easter Bunny ones. Fuck does an F1 Kit Kat? It's just a Kit Kat that looks like an F1 car. They got the wings wrong. Terrible. Awful. It's last year's car. I mean, I still want to try it. I still want to eat it. I think somewhere it said £1.75 for 5, so it's not that bad. I think it said Morrison's £1.75 for 5. £1.75 for 5, I think that said. £1.75 for 5 individually wrapped F1 shaped chocolate cars. So like 35p each. That's going to get done, isn't it? Will it still be faster than the Ferrari? Right, I'll have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll record another one. You never know, if things go our way, we might be promoted by the end of the day. Things are very much going to have to go our way, but they could do. BRB. jammy donut, anyone? Yes, please. Yes, please. We loaned a goalkeeper, Will. We loaned George Long from Norwich. That's it. That's the only one you missed. Pretty sure. It's a bit jammy, like. And have a decent wage budget next year. Although we're going to have a lot of players leaving as well, which means we're going to have a lot of players coming in, which means they're going to want championship wages. Which means for £30,000 a week, we're only really going to get 4 players rather than 6. Probably. Oh, it's Lewis Hamilton's birthday today, is it? Deuce, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Lots of Premier League. I didn't realise there were so many Premier League games on tonight. 8 games on tonight. On a random Wednesday. Barca Athletic Club as well. Oh, Spanish Super Cup. Oh, Spanish Super Cup. So presumably that. I wonder how many local Athletic Club de Bilbao fans are making their way over. Even his birthday isn't inside the podium finishes. You didn't have to do it. You didn't have to do it to him, man. So when you get to the championship, it really becomes much harder to kind of commit to playing that youth regularly. At least the next 4 years. Right, rephrase. It's not that they'll maintain the same format, it's that Saudi are still paying for it for the next 4 years. What's the general consensus amongst Spanish football fans about that sort of thing, Davidenki? Are people in Spain more open to it than we are in the UK? Or do people in Spain not like it either? Because if they tried to do something like that in England, like, we'd all kick the fuck off like we did with the Super League. Like protests outside grounds, etc. Let's record another one, shall we? They got the Miami game cancelled as well. What was there supposed to be a game in Miami? Was there between Real Madrid and Barca? Will get 6 mil for travelling there in Bilbao and 85k. The fuck? That'll barely even... Oh, 850k. But still, the fuck? Yeah, was there supposed to be a La Liga game in Miami, Tomasi, that they then protested about and got cancelled? I'm presuming, judging by what you were saying there. Barca versus Villarreal, and they told La Liga to fuck off. Right, which ones are we going to play? Which ones are we going to sim? Obviously going to play Reading. Wigan, Rotherham, Stevenage, Lincoln. Stevenage 9th, Lincoln, Rotherham doesn't matter. Wigan 16th. So sim Wigan and sim Lincoln. Sim Wigan and Lincoln, probably. Let's double check finances are up to date. Rich they are. It's youth intake day as well. Welcome back to a fresh new week of RTG content here on the channel, and today we'd have to get particularly lucky, but today could be the day that we guarantee automatic promotion to the Championship. We currently have a 12-point gap over Reading in third, who we end today's episode by playing. And if results go our way between now and then, it could be confirmed that we're going up today. I highly doubt it, even more so that we get confirmed as league winners, but certainly we could get confirmed as promoted today if things go our way. We're going to start by simming this game actually against Lincoln. We've then got Rotherham, Wigan. We win by 2-1. Stanley Mills and, of course, Louis Appere on the score sheet. We've got Wigan, Rotherham, Reading, and Stevenage to play in the remaining games, and it will be Stevenage that we sim. You're leaving at the end of the season, bro. So I can maybe put him back on the bench. I probably should put him back on the bench. It's only fair that we do maybe put him back on the bench, but I'm not sure we'll put him back on the bench for maybe Sutton. All right, bros. We can maybe see you get a couple of performances between now and the end of the season, but it's unlikely you're going to have much of an impact, I'm afraid, mate. I'm going to take Ben Knight out for McConnell as well, I think. No, Langstaff should be on this. Why is Langstaff not on the bench? I can't believe I've not had Langstaff on the bench for so long. Soleil's done bits, though. I'm going to do the unrealistic thing, I think. No, I can't. I can't not have a goalkeeper on the bench and call it a realistic RTG. Oh, mate. I can't fit everybody on the bench that I want to fit on the bench. But if it... Do you still only get 7 subs in the Football League? I think you do, don't you? You don't get 9. That's Prem only. Unfortunately, I can't fit everybody in the squad that I want to fit in the squad. Someone has to fall out. But next season, there'll be opportunities for other players. Right, I'm going to go and sort my finances out. Stop whinging about squad depth. And I'll see you against Stevenage. Now, I would never have a goalkeeper on the bench either, but we're doing the realistic RCG, so we kind of should, really, shouldn't we? Someone mentioned it in the comments. They were like, you should really have a goalkeeper on your bench, Ches, if you're doing a realistic RCG, and they are right. No, you do only get 7 subs in the EFL, don't you? Yeah. 1652 for that. 1707. 3414. Oh, it's 9. You do get 9 in the championship, do you? Seven subs only is insane. Well, remember when it was just 5? I remember. I am letting you leave, mate. Oh, he's turned into a bit of a whinger as old Braves, isn't he? Who even is that? Genjlebili. Alright. We've been approached by someone else now as well. And Van Wiesbaden. Well, Brophy's on his way out. But Brophy was on his way out anyway. Soleil's also on his way out. But Brophy's started whining and whinging and trying to force a move. Whereas Soleil's just calmly, happily accepted his fate and is still contributing to the side when given the opportunity. Oh, Louis Afre is just ridiculous. I'm going to encourage him to score even more goals if I possibly can. I didn't actually plan on coming into this press conference, you might well have imagined. Yeah, no, I know they're Turkish, Daniel. Let's check Stevenage's lineup, or rephrase, check Stevenage's formation. There's always something to do, isn't there, in terms of the AI? Once upon a time, there was 0 subs. Yeah, I don't remember that. I'm not that old. Go on then. Brofs and Soleil can both start. Why the fuck not? Let's give McConnell a game too. Session's been whinging as well. Making a point. I'd rather make 3. Oh, that's about. Time of your life, Summer boy. Time of your life. doable indeed. 10 to equal, yeah, 35 is the record, isn't it? In the goal. Moles still holds the limit in the record in League Two, doesn't it? And 32 for us. But good. Stevenage is bugged. Fantastic. Well, here we go. My lineup looks slightly different. McConnell starts. Brophy and Kai both get a game. Sessegnon starts through the left-hand side of midfield. Sorry, defence as well. They're playing a 4-4-2 here. Philip Marshall in goal. Max Crawford, a youth player, at right back. Lewis Freestone. Luther James Wildin at centre-back alongside Phoenix Patterson. Then Jordan Roberts. 61 is quite poor for this level. Harvey White, Nick Freeman and Kem Campbell. And then Burley, Lubala and Jake Young up top. Young played well against us previously, I think. I mean, they've got fucking 58 rated players on the bench, Stevenage. They're 9th in the league and looking for a playoff spot. And they're doing the same in real life as well, Stevenage, pushing for promotion to the Championship. The thought, for me as a Cambridge fan, of Stevenage being in the Championship makes me sick. We have had quite the local-ish and competitive rivalries with Stevenage over the years. Literally over the last 20 years with Cambridge. So Luton getting to the Championship and then the Premier League was hard enough, but Stevenage doing the Championship as well would be absolutely brutal for us as Cambridge fans. Here's Brophy out wide, looking for the ball inside to Louis Apparet. I asked too much of him. He's 10 goals away with 10 games to go from equaling the league record for goals scored in a season. It's absolutely doable for Louis Apparet to break the record this year, but he's going to have to keep the streak going. Here's Roberts into the middle. A good block by Mamadou Jobe and a clearance by Paris Magoma. Oh, and what a clearance by Paris Magoma. Jesus. Looking for Soleil Kai out wide here. Maybe an early ball for Apparet could find him in the box with a chance to score a goal or head wide. Yeah, Wildin was a player for me on 21. Win that, please, Paris. It's not Paris, it's Pelly. Pelly and Paris in the middle for Cambridge United. McConnell. Back to Mpanzu. Out looking for Brophy. Into the path of Glenn McConnell, whose first touch is decent. Crawford recovers, unfortunately. Thank you. Soleil intercepts that. I thought it was going to be a poor ball to Magoma. It did actually reach him. Soleil's going again. And he's in. And the ball was on, but I can't find it. Win that, please, Mams. Well up. Can't find a teammate, though. It's a heavy touch. They've recovered it. Freeman. Through the gap. Lubala. That's a lovely floated ball out to Roberts. Who's given that straight to Sessegnon. Thank you, mate. Hey, bros. Chill, mate. There we go. All the way out to Brophy. Nicely played. Ellie Roddick getting forward. Ellie Roddick doing a very good job of getting forward and turning and laying this in front of Glenn McConnell, who can't fire us 1-0 in front because there's a good save by their keeper. Well up, Benno. That's a lovely, lovely leap. McConnell's going again. Glenn McConnell is desperate for a goal today, but he's not going to get one. Localish rivalries for us would count as Peterborough, Northampton, Stevenage, Luton. Luton's more competitive than local. Luton's like an hour plus away. But certainly Northampton, Peterborough, Stevenage. They're the three that stand out. Luton is more of a competitive thing from our time in the conference. Although it's close-ish. MK Dons is always somewhere we take a lot of fans. Colchester too. It's still like an hour and a half away, so you wouldn't say they were localish. Ngoma out to Brophy. Going to whip her ball in. Looking for Appere in the middle, who's found. Can't get the ball on target or even really win much of a header. Ngoma loses the physical encounter with Lubala there. I mean, we're on top, but I wouldn't say it's absolutely clear that we're going to win this game at this moment in time. Reading have just gone 1-0 down to Huddersfield, I just noticed, in the top corner as well. So that will certainly help with the whole getting promoted today aspect of this episode. If they lose that. But we need to win this, really, if we're to keep harping on about maybe getting promoted today. We've got to win our games too. At the minute, we're not beating Stevenage. That's poor from Roberts. They've gone to him quite a lot, but he has not been good enough. Warnbros. Oh no, as we're trying to tell him to make the run as well as play the ball at the same time. And Panzu. Fuck it. 0-0 at half time. Suffering succotash. Cole. Are you out of pain, mate? That's the most important thing. No, you're right, Jade, but they're the ones that are localish and we would consider derbies, so to speak. Suffering succotash. Yeah, that will confuse those that are watching on the YouTube stream. Can't see the kick chat, the Twitch chat. Just have to have Huel for the next few days, yeah. Huel and soup. Can't go wrong with a bit of tomato soup, though. That's what I did for a few days when I had a wisdom tooth out. Freeman and Campbell and White. Alright. Starting the half well here. Oxford have just conceded against Salford, so they're now only drawing. Our rivals are dropping points, but we are not maximising our own at this moment in time. Flicked away. I'm not going to get there first. James Wildin. Oh. Get there, Will. Oh, what a... Oh, my God! Jan Oblak triple save from Will Norris. For those of you that said he wasn't good enough anymore, take that back. You take that back. Will Norris saves with his face to keep it at 0-0. That was unbelievable. The best goalkeeping performance you've ever seen in your life. I know I'm overplaying it, but it's YouTube content. I've got to be dramatic. Get on side, Glenn. Thank you, mate. Anybody can Panzu. Oh, piss. It was Ngoma anyway. I missed the ball through. I'm going to have to bring those first teamers on. I hoped that we could get the job done with some more fringe players, but the... rather evident answer at the minute is that we're not going to be able to do that. So I'm going to draw Appere in at Cam. It would bring Langstaff on as well. Come on, boys. Get it done. Bennett. Kai. We are able to get it to Ngoma. Just. And Panzu. Maybe we should have gone over the top. Who was on his bike. Ollie Dewsbury for Bristol Rovers scores against Sheffield Wednesday as well. Everyone around us is doing the whole dropping points thing. But we can't seem to get a goal of our own. Don't tell me that hit a hand. His arms are behind his back. Ref, you're a moron. Oh, I wish they had VAR in League One. It's a penalty for Stevenage. His arms are right behind his back, down by his side, and the ref's gone, and it's hit him up here. And the ref's gone, nah, pen, mate. Twat. Norris with a triple save, and not a penalty save to boot. 25 minutes to go, we're behind to Harvey White's penalty. Apparate. Out wide to Stanley Mills. Back looking for Paris Magoma. And Apparate, and Magoma, and Apparate. Trying to find the right ball at the right time to get us in behind here. Langstaff, that's a brilliant turn. Macaulay can't get away from the defender. Get there, Benno. Well done. One, Liam. Sending it to Stanley Mills out wide. Just cut inside nicely. Magoma and Panzu. Here's Harvey Vale. Ref. I mean, that's a foul, ref, but don't worry about it, eh? You'll give a penalty that's not a penalty, or a handball that's not handball, but you won't give a pen that should be a pen. Oh, piss off, referee. I hate you. Down the line. Vale under control. Inside to Magoma. Just minimal options. Stevenage. Oh, it's poor Paris. Huddersfield 2, Reading 1. Oh, man. What a wasted opportunity. Were you onside? What a wasted opportunity. Kel Watts heads away. Apre is going to get to this, but Langstaff is the only player forward for me here, and he's not got much room to try and do something with it. He's going to try and do something with it. But something isn't enough. Minutes added on. Has to be now, gents. Has to be now. Vale. Apparate. Make the run, please, Macaulay. Oh, nearly. If Pelly Roddick had 90 pace, I might have been in. I might have been in. Cambridge 0. Stevenage 1. I think boos are unwarranted, but it certainly put a bit of a dampener on our race away at the top, hasn't it? Reading lose. Sheffield Wednesday, I couldn't quite see. They were drawing last time we looked. We're still top, obviously. James Brophy has been approached by a couple of clubs. I'll mention to you now. Genjeri Bilihi in somewhere in Turkey. And Weyen Wiesbaden in Germany as well. So Bros is on his way out. He's been whinging at me beginning of this episode. I'm not sure whether I'll have put it in the video or not. We will have our youth intake today as well. Gap at the top of the table is miraculously... Oh, they've got a game to play. I was going to say miraculously, 13 points. Sheffield Wednesday have a game in hand, so it could be 10 by the end of the next match day. I gave it the big one at the beginning of the episode. I better not throw this shit away. 1707 is what we did last time, isn't it? For yeah. $8.040. One, two, four, 600. James Brophy is confirmed as leaving to Wien Wiesbaden in Germany. He'll leave at the end of the season. That's 3 players now leaving on a free at the end of the year. Brophy's going. The Leganes job is available. Oh, good. Soleil's contract is now the only one remaining that's expiring that nothing has happened with. We have 3 players leaving us on a free at the end of the season. Now, these last youth reports, I don't anticipate offering me much in terms of potential new players. We haven't seen much in recent reports at all either. I'm not necessarily looking for players that have the ultimate potential at the minute because of the situation with the other players we have at the squad already. I'm looking for players that are already kind of 62, 3, 4. And we haven't had any of those, unfortunately. Players that have this level of potential and upwards, I'm still signing up to my youth squad, but not bringing up to the first team squad. I'm signing them up so that basically they have a chance to attain that potential within the save, like the old boy. Is it Donald? Yeah, Donald Ryan from Northern Ireland. But in terms of anyone that could come up at the minute from the youth setup, to me, 83 is the highest that we could go potential-wise. And there's only 2 that I could get. And David Humphreys is not it. And Jude Fry is equally just not the one. So we will release both of those guys. And of those that are 16 or older that have the potential, I will... To be fair, those that have 85, they could be within the realm of possibility for next season. So maybe I won't call up and then release those guys and put them in the save, because they might stand a chance of making it into my lineup or making it into the squad in a future season. But now that Donald is 16 and I can call him up, we'll do that and release him. Sykes as well, we'll give him the opportunity to go and have a career elsewhere. And as soon as Kay and McKee are 16, we'll do the same for them as well. But unfortunately, it seems that we don't really have many options at all from our youth academy this season, which is a shame. And the further we go on, the more seasons we play, the less likely it is that anyone's going to have the chance to come in and do a job for us. Although, that said, we will be, as we go up to the championship, be getting better scouts. That in turn will find us better players. So hopefully there's still the opportunity for a handful of youth players to still come through and have an impact in this save. But at the moment, we're finding some absolute fecking worldies, but because of the rules of the save, I'm not allowed to use them. I mean, if he's only 1 week at balanced, let's leave him on 1 week at balanced. Box crasher, holding 10 weeks. Is Rotherham the other one we were going to sim? It is, isn't it? Oh no, we were going to sim Wigan at home. play Rotherham, and play Reading. Mr. Android, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Right, we'll go back to full strength for this one, shall we? I think it's probably fair that we do. Check their formation. They're fine. Ah, I forgot about their feckin' 4-5-1. Took us forever to get a 1-0 win against them last time, didn't it? I just had flashbacks. Great. Looking forward to this defence fest. Doing a bit of a lower league journeyman at the moment. Currently at Southampton. Lower league? Southampton. Is it 10 years ago already? They're back in League One. Come on, show me their lineup, please. Thank you. Rotherham with a 4-5-1 again. If you remember the game we played at the Abbey Stadium against them earlier in the season, they were so defensive. They just sat with 9 behind the ball and left Nom up top on his own. And it worked for about 80 minutes before we were able to finally find a way through and get a 1-0 lead and win. We're back to full strength for this one. You might not be surprised to hear. Away from home at the New York Stadium. We could really do with getting back to winning ways, please. If other teams around us are going to continually drop points, it was our run of exceptional, consistent victories that meant we put ourselves in the position to be quite so far ahead of everyone else. We've had not a wobble, but we've had a slight stumble with defeat there to Stevenage. But other sides around us are still wobbling or stumbling themselves, so we can just get back on the horse, get ourselves, there you go, look, there's that multitude of men back there for Rotherham. If we can just get ourselves back into a winning run of form, then it might not well be doable by the end of the day, although it could potentially still, I think, if results go our way and if we beat Reading, then certainly at the beginning of the season finale tomorrow will guarantee automatic promotion fairly early on, and then it'll be a case of title or no title, and I don't think that will take long either. But I was that confident at the beginning of the episode today, and all I've done so far is lose to Stevenage, so I'm going to have to shut up and show up, aren't I, at the minute, to actually be able to do that. So let's do the showing up. Wide from Apparate. So you vaguely know what's going on. Oh, it's a great take by Hall. Here's Spence. And they found Nom. And he is deadly. That is the Sam Nom that is scoring goals left, right and centre for Rotherham multiple seasons in a row. We haven't seen him yet. Now we have. Remember when I said other teams were having wobbles and we were on an exceptional run and ours was just a stumble? I haven't got back to my feet yet. True, videos would be very boring if I shut up. Goma, Webster, fail. Lynn, Pelly. Hall making a great take again. Powell and Nom and Bennett with the interception. I'm struggling against Rotherham. Apparently teams in red and white. My kryptonite a minute, not green. Peterborough lead Wigan. Oh, that's a lovely ball by Pelly. Apre will get there. It's going to be a tight angle. It's going to have to be a decent finish. Duncan does very well to get the block on it. That's all I really had the opportunity to do there. And Panzu with the delivery. And Kel Watts is underneath it. And Kel Watts could be underneath it again. And Mills knocks this down to Parison. Oh, McGoma. And then Mills is wild with the finish. Really, really wild. Ball into Drew Yearwood. And Nom tackled. Run, Stanley. Run, Stanley! Please be on. He's not. He is not on. He's off. The equaliser doesn't come. Ref. She's clearly just pushed me in the back there. Oh, fuck. Powell, well in, Pelly Rudder. Fail. Oh, they pressed me quite early there. Fuck off, Drew. That's a lovely ball down the line to Glover. I'm looking for a second before the break here, Rotherham. I'm trying my best to ensure they don't get it, which they won't. I don't recognise the name, to be honest, thanks. I don't know how good Sam Nom is. Is he genuinely decent or not? I mean, we've had all the chances. They've got a fucking goal. Would have played in the 60s. There's over 200 goals for Spurs. Goma. We need a second half of all second halves, please. A second half like the first half against Blackpool. Yes, in the last episode would be lovely. Will be slightly sluggish turn there, unfortunately. Spence. Oh, it's really well done. Drew Ewood's in. Norris with the save. Oh my God! And Kel Watts with the attempted clearance. Slams it off his own crossbar. Wouldn't be the first own goal that Kel Watts has scored this season. And they've scored a second anyway, and it's Sam Nom who has a second for this game, let alone this season. This was supposed to be our maybe get promoted day, not our maybe shit the bed and end up in the playoffs day. Help. Panzu, Ollie Webster, Magoma is there. That's a big pump. That's a big leap. That's a decent one too. Get it under control, Harvey. Christ's sake, Webster. Oh, man. Please, Lord, no. Pelly. He's going to go again in Panzu, but I've got to look to Apparay. Well in. Lovely interception. Got to go to Webster. They cut everything out. The defence is so strong. Drew Yearwood looking for Nom on a hat-trick. Oh, and Hall's missed. Nom doesn't have the hat-trick, hits the post, and his teammate should have buried to make absolutely sure of this result. Harrison Duncan, not Harrison Dunk, on for them. We do miss Harrison at Cambridge United. Magoma. I miss wins in this save even more. I don't know what Louis Apparay's doing there, but whatever it wasn't it. We were saying at the beginning of the episode, well, 10 goals in 10 games would be enough for Louis Apparay. I mean, any goals at some point today would be lovely. Specifically 2 in the final 15 minutes of this one. I can't even get a shot at the minute, let alone a goal. They're just everywhere, these Rotherham men. We have to be careful here. We absolutely do not want to end up doing a Walsall. I know their crumble started a lot earlier than ours has, but they did have a significant lead last season in real life and threw it away and ended up not getting promoted via the playoffs. Let's not have that happen to us here, shall we, please? For the love of all things holy, it would be the worst thing that I've ever done on the channel. I can't get near them. Just intercept everything. Fucking Rotherham, you're not my friends. Oh, it's a lovely bit of footwork. Oh God, they really do intercept everything. Powell skips past, looking for Nom on a hat trick, won't have it. Oh God. Jobe with the insta clearance. And Rotherham will look for a third. Our goal difference is monstrous compared to others in the division. We did have the best defensive record in the table, albeit just by a single goal, but having conceded 3 in the last 2 games, I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore. Crucially, Sheffield Wednesday have lost there. Reading drew 0-0. Whilst we're having our wobble, others are also not picking up the pace. We still have a 13-point gap to Sheffield Wednesday, who still have that game in hand, as to Oxford with our 9-point lead over them. We're getting very lucky at the minute. Very, very lucky indeed. We need to get back to winning ways, and really very, very soon. Otherwise tomorrow is going to be particularly nervy. And it really shouldn't be. 1749. Last season, PSV had a 9-point gap, went to 9 points behind with 5 games to go, and still won the league. Christ, that sounds mental. I can't even imagine that sort of fucking roller coaster. Let's not have a roller coaster like that in this save, shall we, please? Can we just go? Apres on international duty. That's something I never anticipated happening. Appare is on international duty and is unavailable for this fixture. Don't do that to me at this stage of the season, Scotland. I know he's on international... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Don't do it to me. Matty Langstaff, you're very important now, sir. Webster with a goal in the 5th minute, a 1-0 win over Wigan. Huge. Louis Appare, get your fucking ass back to Cambridge, please. Seven, 9, 6, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oops. Is he going to be back for this game against Reading? Yes. Fucking Nora. Check their lineup. Four, 3, 3. Fair enough. I'm going to go for a quick pee, and then we'll play this game against Reading. And my God, do we need a win? Ethan, thank you for the follow, mate. BRB. If you got injured on international duty, it would have been absolutely fucking devastated, Sophia. My God. Mine got. 26 goals this season. Joel Pereira in goal for Reading here. Jack Marriott leading the line for them. Healy and Lane on either side. Savage, Elliott and Wing in the midfield is very familiar setup for Reading in this save at the moment. Thankfully, we're very, very lucky at the minute that other sides are also not going on the sort of form that we went on to get us to this position in the table. If Reading and Sheffield Wednesday and Oxford had hit the ground running at the beginning of today's episode and not stopped like we did in the last couple, I might have been absolutely knackered here, but somehow our advantage in the table maintains itself. And oh, he's offside. I thought we were going to have the most comical of own goals there of all time. We don't take a 1-0 lead. I think I remember that actually, Tomasi. Vale. Webster. Panzu's gone on a nice run, but Magoma can find Apre here, who can't find Magoma. Well in, Benno. Stanley Mills, Magoma, and Panzu. Panzu, Magoma. Oh, it's well wide. You could tell from the way he hit it. Fucking hell. Oh, is Roberts playing at left back for them? Bugger. Well spotted, Marcus. Hadn't even occurred to me that he might be in their starting lineup. Good header by Job. Savage brings it down. Savage over the top again. Healy under control. Elliott with a 1-2. Healy, Elliott, Savage, Marriott, safe. I mean, it's not been sensational so far from ourselves. We've not been bad, but I've not really forced Pereira into anything. That's the first time Reading have forced Norris into anything. We're building up well, but when we get there, nothing else is happening. He says, Stanley Mills gets in behind and should have given us a 1-0 lead. We've now forced Pereira into something. It just didn't end in a goal. It's Mills and then Panzu and Job trying to get underneath it but can't. I can't believe how bad we've been today and how lucky we're getting that everyone else has been pretty average too. Apre. If he stops scoring, which he has, we don't do well. We are such a one-man team here. And we're one-man teaming our way to 2 promotions at the minute. If we lose Apre, we are screwed. If we lose Apre, regardless of who we replace him with, I'd go as far as to say I think we get relegated next year. Healy tucks that back to Elliott, who's got support through a gap that I read, thankfully. Mills, Webster, Looking for Apparate. Support needed. Support found. It's a nice little ball around the corner. I think he might have been off. He was. Evening, Reese. How are you, pal? Nagoma. Webster. Nagoma. Apparate. Dinkit. Harvey Vale in behind. That sums up Harvey Vale's time at Cambridge United so far. And we've committed to a loan with an obligation to buy if we go up. So currently, that finish and everything like it that's come from Harvey Vale so far is costing me about £2.5 million. Not ideal. Yeah, decent kicker risk, mate. Maybe pay QPR an extra mil to keep him. We've committed. We've signed the piece of paper. We have to hope that Harvey comes good. I might need to just change his role, perhaps. Try that for this second half. Let's try that. It can. Miss Mick McCarthy. Louis Apparate. Back heel and Vale. Panzu, no, we will go forward. Oh, Wally, Charlie, whatever your fucking name is, pay attention. Lovely run by Healy, this so far. Looking one way then the other. Benno's trying to get back to it. Perrington will win this header. Charlie Webster will get it out wide to Vale. I've changed his role in this second half. See if we can get a bit more out of Harvey Vale. See if it has any impact whatsoever. It's a lovely first time pass. Panzu. Webster looking for Apparate. Poking it, looking for the runner Mills. Oh, mistake from Reading. It's a giant save by Joel Pereira. That's our luck right now. You would have put everything you own on Louis Apparate burying that yesterday or in the last episode. But today is not my day. That should have been 1-0 Cambridge. It should have been Reading out of the title fight. It's not. I'm hoping that at some point it will be. Webster. Out to Mills. Mills. Back. And a defender in the way. 20 to go. I'm calling on Kai. I know, literally, when I said we could win the league this episode, or we could get promotion this episode, I fucking murdered myself. Oh, committed there with McGowan, got nowhere bloody near it. Healy, brilliant. Good footwork. Webster. It's in front of Magoma. Look for Apparate. Go one way. Then turn the other. It's a slow, slow, slow death for me today. Kelvin off the bench. Healy. Home, please. Christ. Hale. Webster. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, good block. Magoma. Webster. Mills. Apparate. Support arriving from Charlie Webster. This is huge. Please, please, please be onside. Please, 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 please. 87th minute winner from Mr. Box Crasher. Oh, the relief. At the beginning of today, I definitely jinxed myself by saying, oh, we could sort automatic promotion today if results go our way. Then I've done nothing but bloody lose all day. Get in. Fucking hell.
Goal for Cambridge United. Number 8, Pelly Ruddock
Mapanzu, well done. Savage to wing. Good block. Play it back. Just keep hold of it now. Just keep hold of it now. Mapanzu, Webster, and Mateta. It's off the bench here. Looking for Soleil. We'll float it, looking for Apparate, who's brought it down really well. Webster. Mateta. Webster. Webster. Hand. Referee says yes. Penalty Cambridge. We're going to win by at least one. At least one. Just the one. Can you imagine if it was still 0-0 and that happened with the last kick of the game? We win by a 1-0. Get me home. Oh my Christ. Fuck off with your tactical breach, you arsehole. I'm so fed up with tactical breaches. McConnell wants to play against Bolton. Oh, I don't think so, mate. Bolton, Cheltenham, Crawley, MK Dons, Leyton Orient, Plymouth is your season finale for tomorrow. 14 points the gap with 21 points available. Ordinarily, in this situation, if the gaps were tighter, significantly tighter, I would play every game remaining this year. I don't feel like it's a necessity. I don't feel like there's much point. It would probably be extending the season by an episode for the sake of extending the season by an episode. I still feel like we're definitely going to go up. It looks like we're definitely going to win the league as well, regardless of my wobbles of late. So I am still, despite today, confident enough that we will get automatic promotion and that we will win the league too. 84 points at the moment with the chance to get over 100, and we have seen many a side in saves get well over 100 points in saves before. I don't know as I've really tended to get that many points even when we do get promotion, have we, in previous saves? I think maybe we did it in League 2 with Bradford last year, but that would be really, really strange if we were able to do it regularly, and it's just not something we've been able to do. Sit down and... Oh, because he's registering as only having a year left on his deal when he only signed it about 3 months ago. That will be all for today. Tomorrow we have the season finale. And hopefully tomorrow is where we seal the deal. But I could still Walsall it. Let's hope I don't, shall we? I'll see you tomorrow. Oi, oi, oi. If I bottle this now, it is absolute. I would never live it down. This would be the biggest bottle of all bottles. You would have never seen me bottle anything of the like. It's not happening, is it? Let's be honest. It's not happening. Glenn at it again with the Tactics League. Derby County jobs available and Millwall. Derby and Millwall. Millwall 11th. Intriguing. Derby 19th. And relatively safe. That's both are a surprise, really. Luton and Cardiff look like they're going to get relegated again, though. Or it's certainly Luton and Wickham are coming down. Cardiff had the chance to save themselves. Look, we're going up. We're going up. We've got to go up. We're going up. I'm not live tomorrow. If you do ! schedule, you'll be able to see when we are next live, which is just day after tomorrow. We'll be live Friday, where we'll have the season finale of the Realistic RTG. We'll also be recording episode 1 of season 3, I would imagine, on Friday as well. Sorry, episode 1 of season 4, I would imagine, of Friday as well. So don't miss it. Do come and join me. I'll send you guys on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see who else is live that we can send you to, shall we? Before we end for today, let's send you to Toby. Toby's doing his first stream of 2026. I'm going to send you guys over to Toby. Thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate it very much indeed. Your support today has actually been fantastic on every platform, so thank you for that. Really, really good day. So, hopefully, in the next stream, we get it done. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Enjoy your Thursday too. Say hello to Toby from me. And I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.